My friends, what's going on, everyone? My name is Kai. I hope that you're doing well. Have you ever noticed that the hell's going on? Have you ever noticed that when you see like a woman who's completely plastic, like they had a shit ton of plastic surgery in their 20s and now they're like 45 and they look absolutely spent. You know those kind of women? How come they always have the exact same boyfriend? You know what I'm talking about? Like the boyfriend always looks the same. They're always some roided out goofball with a tribal tattoo and and barbed wire around their bicep or something. Why do they always look like that? They're like they're like uh they're like 45-year-old men that still have an eyebrow piercing. It's like, buddy, you're not 20 years old anymore. Stop it. But it is so frequent. And come into I saw two different people today come into my restaurant, total bimbos with their husband, and their husband is just a roided up goon.
Still here.
All right. So, when and next up is Lacey Kai. I heard he's a hentai guy. Right you are, Ken.
I do so love
Right you are, Ken.
I journeyed here in my youth.
I like how a single woman does all of the female voiceovers in the entire show.
It was a fair exchange.
Okay. Report to Gabrielle. Okay. Today I was on my community page, so I was looking at some stuff in the community, right? And somebody says, can anybody recommend a legitimate psychic medium? I'm looking for a legitimate one. Not like all those other illegitimate psychic mediums. I'm looking for a legitimate one. Lady, we're all looking for a legitimate psychic. They don't exist. I don't understand for the life of me how, and it's always middle-aged women. It's never like your boy. It's never like your bro. Hey, I can't come out tonight. Why? My fucking hypnotist slash psychic told me that if I go out tonight, I'll get hit by a red truck. You know, it's never your bro. It's always these women, and I don't understand their thought process when it comes to people that think that psychics are real.
I've been anxiously awaiting your return.
Because first of all, if there ever was a psychic
Yes, I
that
know.
was
As does
proven
Astrid.
to
And
actually
you've earned
be
it.
a psychic,
But you should
they
know that
would
we have a more pressing matter.
immediately become the most famous person on earth. You know? Immediately. They would be... If somebody actually had psychic abilities that they could just demonstrate on a whim, they would be the richest and most famous person on earth ever. Bigger than Jesus, bigger than anybody. Because they can actually do it. It would never happen. I mean, Jesus could, but Jesus was God. Oh no. Jesus wasn't only a person.
You are most kind.
But I think that's so funny. Yeah, and then these people really think that, like, the woman in a one-bedroom apartment who chain smokes all day, they think that they're a psychic and they go to them for guidance. It's the funniest thing I've ever heard in my life. It's the funniest thing I've ever heard. Because you gotta figure, if the psychic really was psychic, they could win every single lottery ever. They could sports bet
bigger problems
and become
right now.
an absolute billionaire. They could prevent tons of world-changing events. It's ridiculous.
That lunatic couldn't be trusted.
But there's always someone. I need a legitimate psychic, you guys.
Whirlwind, slashing this way and that.
God, how can people be
It
so
would have been
naive?
funny if he weren't trying to murder us all.
How can
Don't
people
forget the
be
ranting and
so
raving
naive
about the
to
Night Mother, how
believe
she was
in a
the true
psychic?
leader of the Dark Brotherhood, and Astrid was just a pretender.
My blade
Look,
is yours.
we've got to deal with this situation. You've got to deal with this situation.
Why is it always me? You people
I
don't seem
want
to
you
do
fight.
anything.
But first,
I
after
don't
the
think a single one of you has
search,
left the cave
let me
since I
know the
joined
minute
your
you
clan.
find something. I've got to see to Vizara and
One
calm everyone
day,
down.
You will
Bested
serve
by a
our
fool.
dread father.
My main game is
Do
newly
now.
made
Hush,
FMV game.
You were
My main
very brave.
game.
Astrid may well be dead if not for you.
She's right.
Sorry,
I'll
I'm
be
a
forever in
psychic
your debt,
large.
dearest brother.
Right you are there, kid.
Now be quiet. Just rest.
The Keeper is a sacred position.
Right you are there.
Within the Dark Brotherhood. Ask yourself, do you
The other day I was watching
trust the
MXC,
wisdom of our
and
living?
it was the adult film industry versus the children's film industry. So it was like people from kids shows. I mean, they're none of those things are accurate. It's all just made up. Like they aren't actually from one group of professions. Like they're just people. That's purely the American thing. But they said, oh, it's the adult film industry versus the children's film industry. Very funny episode. A lot of puns.
Have you found something?
I will kill this
Good,
jester.
good.
If you so
The
desire.
dawn's... Never mind.
But there's
Every moment
disturbance
counts.
in the
God, these
Find on
people
Bjorn.
make you do
And
everything.
then
Father
send
does
that
not
jester's
wish
twisted little
this.
soul to the void. in as
Behold
many
Shadow
pieces as
Mirror.
possible.
Behold it.
I'm no fan of the sun. It would be better than this.
Spooky. Oh my. Okay, you can stay there.
Shadowmere.
You can stay there because this thing following me everywhere is a huge pain in the ass. I don't really need a horse right now, so I'm not really gonna worry about it. I'm not gonna worry about it. Okay, what I'm gonna have to do, I'm gonna legendary my alchemy skill, but before I do, I'll make a ton of potions for it. You know what an FMV game is, right? Oh yeah.
You are exactly what I was looking for.
Fuck off,
A
Firebolt.
speaker for the Black Hand.
Hey, dwarf! My man! Hey, I really appreciate that, buddy. I really appreciate that. It's a big help for the channel. Big help for the channel. Thank you. Thank you. I hope you're well. So my boss asked me today, hey, do you want to work 7 days a week? And I said, sure. Why not?
Falkreath's warriors
Who
always
knows how
return.
long it'll be
One
before I
way
crash
or
out. But I'll work 7 days a week, whatever.
What?
So,
Pray
I'm gonna be
awaits
working a
us.
lot, my friends. I'm gonna be working a lot. I need to figure out when I can go to the gym. I think I might have to stop doing, I might have to stop doing daytime streams. Because I just don't have the time for it.
If either these Nords or Imperials had some red in their blood, this war would...
Because I work, with my new schedule, I work from like 2 until close. And, I still have to go to the gym. You know, I still have to go to the gym every day. Or at least 5 days a week, right? So I don't know if I'm gonna have the time to stream. What I'm gonna do is kind of wake up, and then I'm gonna go right to the gym, and when I come home, if I have enough time, I'll do one. But if I don't have enough time, then you know, I gotta do that. There will be a stream at night though, unless I have like a really tiring night at the kitchen. Night in the kitchen. Hey, Katara, what's going on, buddy? What is going on? Okay. Do you ever wonder where Bigfoot is? I do. I do. Do you guys believe in Bigfoot? I don't know if I believe in Bigfoot, but I do believe in the Yeti and Sasquatch. I do believe in the Sasquatch, and I do believe in the Yeti, but I don't believe in Bigfoot. Because I think America is just too populated for a Bigfoot to go completely undetected. See, here in Canada, most of the people in Canada are lunatics.
God might get nervous.
Most of the people here in Canada live within 100 miles of the United States border. If you look at like a map of where people actually live in Canada, nobody lives.
Your skin's as pale as the snow.
Like up north and stuff.
You
Nobody
scared of
lives up
sunlight
there
or something?
because it's not that it's uninhabitable, but it's there's no infrastructure there. There's no roads there. There's no anything there. You know. So I could see Bigfoot living up there. I mean, I could see Sasquatch living up there. Nobody's ever up there. It's basically the Arctic.
Should have figured Astrid would send you.
Yeah, obviously she's gonna send me. Why didn't she come see you herself?
Should have figured
You're the
Astrid
husband.
would send you.
My husband was attacked. Go see if he's alright.
What? Yeah, gotta admit that little gesture's good with that butter knife. In there, through the door. But I
know the
slashed him
phrase.
good.
I'll
Pretty
get
sure I severed an
Cicero.
artery.
You go
Don't know
home.
what you're
What do you
gonna
mean
find in
you
there.
go home?
But you
He's
could
lying in a
probably
pool of
just
his own
follow the
blood.
My blade.
Yeah, you
Do me
just
a
go home,
favor and
buddy.
kill that
You
little
just go home.
jester.
By the way, the home, we're here. Home is all the way over here. So, good luck walking
Twice,
with
just
your
to make
injury.
sure.
God, that's scared. I'm doing good, man. Just planning my shopping spree for tomorrow. Aw, lucky. What are you getting? What are you getting? Oh, that Chinaman got me that keychain. Huh? Chinaman? The only Chinaman I know is the guy that I buy fake Pokemon cards from. He's a very old Chinese man.
Listener! Is that you? Oh, I knew you'd come. Send the best to defeat the best.
Oh, goodness. Some kind of a alligator. Oh, jeez. Ooh, spooky. That's what my cousin looks like. Looks like my cousin. Definitely. Whatever tickles my fancy, I'm gonna let my wife take my CC and get whatever, then I'm gonna get whatever and also get stuff for my dog. Oh, cool, man. Cool. Good guy. Well, have fun. Have fun on your spree. Oh, for the love of Pete. Would you stay in a cave for a week? Just as an experience. I would, but it would be very spooky. I remember I ordered a keychain from China, and he said there's probably a Chinaman on a bamboo raft holding the keychain in the palm of his hands coming to the States. Yeah. That's true. That's true. What's going on, Richard? What's going on, my man? How are you feeling? Gotta celebrate landing the new gig and making more money. It's good for you, man. I like to hear that. Very proud of you.
Your ancestors
Very proud of you.
I beg you, don't go into Silas's museum.
Okay.
That museum is a mistake.
Right. Jeez, I already said I wouldn't go. God. So aggressive. Oh, wouldn't that would get boring super fast? 2 hours before you have to get outside and be productive? What, living in a cave? Aw, don't be so naive.
But there is a disturbance in the void.
There's so many things to do in a cave. Think about it.
Not wish this.
Think about it. You could go spelunking.
Should have
You
figured
could
Astrid would send you.
find other things
What
to
gave
do, I
it
guess.
away?
Feeling good. Been up since 6 a.m., so I should sleep well tonight. Nice.
Yeah.
I'm proud of
gotta
you too.
admit
You
that
got a
little
new job too.
Chester's
Yes,
good with
I'm
that
very
butter
excited.
knife.
They're already working me
But
to
don't
my
in there.
They're already
Through the
working.
door.
They're already working
Some-
me.
But I slashed him good. Pretty sure I
But that's
severed
good.
an artery.
That's good. I've
Don't
got
know what you're
9
gonna
months
find in there.
before
But you
I
can
go back to
probably just
Japan.
follow the blood.
Yeah, I've got 9 months before I go back to Japan. So hopefully I can save up I'd like to save up 10 grand, but there's no way I'm going to be able to do that. Maybe 8 though. Maybe I'll be able to save up 8 grand. That'll be great. Cuz that will make the total for the trip 14 grand. That's how much if I'm able to, I already have 6 grand saved for it. So, if I'm able to save 8 grand, I'll have 14 grand for the trip. It'll be good stuff. Yeah, Kai, I'm sending money with you before you leave. Oh, I got PayPal. You can send it to me as I go, you know. Hopefully I'll be able to what's it called? Do some live streams, and then I could take you shopping with me. I could just say, hey, I'm going live at this time, and we're gonna go, and you can just pick things right off the shelf while I'm doing it live. And make sure you can get me some stuff and stuff yourself for all the trouble. Oh, no worries, man. No worries with me. As long as I can make some content out of it, then I'm good with it. But I appreciate it. Okay. Today, I was in the kitchen, right? And we were online, and I'm with this guy. He's like maybe, I don't know, mid-20s, maybe early 20s. And we're doing these orders and stuff like that, right? And damn it, I didn't save. For fudge's sake. So we're doing these orders, right? And I look at him all of a sudden, right? I look at him like this. And he's like, what? I'm like, how long have you worked here for? And he's like, I've worked here for like a year. Why? I'm like, there aren't any ghosts in this building, are there? And he's like, I don't think so. I'm like, oh, thank God. And then I just completely went back to my work. He's like, not here, but I swear to God, the last place I worked at had ghosts. And I said,
You better not talk about it. It might summon them.
Oh yeah, Kai, I got the PS5 Pro. Bro, YOLO.
I'm happy for you, my man. I'm happy for you. I'm hoping that I can find a... Is it PS5 region free? I want to find one in Japan because I can probably get it for a lot cheaper, but the problem is there is a weight limit on my bag.
Should've figured Astrid would
So,
send you.
Depending on how many people want me to bring stuff back,
Should've figured Astrid would send you.
I might have to put a
What?
baseline
Yeah,
charge on it.
gotta admit that little
not that I
Chester's
want
good with
to,
that butter knife. But don't in there through the
if
door.
my bags are heavy,
Some old
if
sanctuary
my bags
by
are
the looks of
heavy
it.
at the airport
I
when I
would've
come
followed
home,
him,
like
but I would've framed
if they're
him.
like 5 pounds over, it's usually not a big
All
deal
right,
because
you
I can take
convinced me.
stuff like out
Doubt
of the
I'd be
bag, put
much
it in
good
my
to you
backpack
anyway.
or whatever.
But I slashed him
But
good.
if I'm like 30 pounds
Pretty sure
over,
I severed an artery.
they're gonna
Don't
charge
know what
me
you're gonna find in there.
like 250
so
American
bright out
dollars.
there.
Probably just
It's ridiculous.
understand.
I'm gonna try.
Should have figured.
I am
Astrid
going
would
though
send you.
with 3 full-size luggages, and usually you're only allowed 1 full-size luggage. But I'm going with 3 this time. I'm going with 3 full-size luggages, my camping backpack, which is like, I'm sure you guys have seen a camping backpack before, and a carry-on. And that's it. Yeah, so big backpack, carry-on, 3 big luggages. Yeah. It's region locked for digital, but not for physical disc. Oh, is it? Then I think I'll get a North American one then. Kai, I beat Fatal Frame 4, Mask of the Lunar Eclipse, and you didn't tell me it had ghosts in it. I love commenting on people's live streams when they're playing things that obviously have something in it. Like zombies or something. Like somebody's playing Resident Evil, then halfway through the stream, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I didn't know that, I didn't know there were zombies in this game. I gotta go. I gotta make sure you get the Sharp Twin Famicom. Oh, that would be sick. That would be sick. I appreciate that. Well, if you want to help me with that, that would be awesome. That would be awesome. A red one. A red one. You know what's such a shame? When I was in, the last time I was in Japan, I found one of those TV sets that had a Super Famicom built into it. Like it was a whole CRT TV. It was a whole thing, and it had a Super Nintendo built into it. It was also made by Sharp, and it was very cool. It was very cool. But I'm thinking to myself, there's absolutely no way of me getting this home. Although, one time, I did see an Indian family. Okay, one of the funniest things ever, and this might not just be an Indian thing, but it definitely is an Indian thing. So, I live in Toronto, right? And Toronto is the most multicultural city in the world. Or at least it was for quite a long time. And when you're at the airport, it's a huge melting pot of people. There's people from every single race at the Toronto airport, right? But the only race that seems to want to bring like an entire couch with them is the Indian people. I don't know what it is about them, but the last time I flew to Japan, there was a family, right? And they were arguing with like the people, like, you know when you go to the airport and you put your luggage on the scale? The game is too loud. Uh-oh.
You know when you go to the airport and you put the luggage on the scale? So they were in that area, and they had this giant couch. It was like the size of a couch, but it was only a love seat, but it was so like ornamental and gaudy, and it was such a tchotchke. But it was this huge couch, and they're trying to put this in like the bottom of the airplane, like it's not a big deal. And then the people are obviously like, listen, you can't bring this 1,000-pound piece of luggage with you. It's not even luggage, it's furniture. And they were just screaming at the people, and they had to be removed. It was so funny. But it's not the first time that I've seen something like that. They're always bringing like a love seat or like an entire stove or something. It's ridiculous. Man, I killed to own one of those as a system embedded into the TV, so if you get full GR... Oh, yeah, for sure. Not to mention, it's probably the TV that works the best with the Super Scope, because the Super Scope stuff was built into it. Like, you didn't have to plug in the Super Scope. It had the sensors, like, built right into it. It was really cool. It was really cool. There's a couple things, there's a couple, like, high ticket items that if I find them, I will purchase them. I have investments. I'm not by any means rich at all, but I'm an adult. I'm 34 years old, you know, I'm an adult. I have investments and stuff. So I have a certain budget for my trip, but I also have like a huge nest egg, right? And there are a couple things that if I find them, I will dip into the nest egg for, because I know that I'll be able to get rid of them pretty damn quickly. And I'm starting a video game store when I move back to Canada, right? But I will be looking for a developer kit. I had the opportunity to buy a PlayStation 1 developer kit for $1,000 off the asking price, because I was like a very frequent shopper there. I made a lot of videos at the store, and I even interviewed the Japanese store owner. That's actually really cool. Kataro, I'll send you that video. I did an interview with the Japanese store owner. I did a video with the Japanese store owner, and we went through like the whole store and everything like that. It was really cool. I don't know, man. I think it was 2010. Was pretty lit. Right, you are there, Ken. Wait, you're an adult? I always thought you were the same age as me. Well, I don't know how old you are. So I might be the same age as you. It's a possibility. Oh god, a bear trap. Why would there be a bear trap in here? How many bears go in this? We're in Hoth, for God's sake. When I was young, you know the Hoth scene with Luke? Oh god! It's happening! You know the Hoth scene with, you're 39. Okay, so we're around the same age. We're in the same age bracket. We're in the same age bracket at least. Why does this guy have a name? Porker? That just sounds racist. Porker. A bunch of horkers moved into the neighborhood. You're 39. It's not often I find people older than me. I don't know. We have a pretty diverse age range of people. Like there's people that are in their 50s that watch my live streams. There's people that are in their 50s, there's like teenagers, mostly like adults though. Mostly adults. Which is what I prefer. I mean, I want to be, obviously as a YouTuber, I don't want to alienate an entire, very important group of people. Like, teenagers to, what is it, like, 16 to 25, I think. It's a very important demographic. But at the same time, I'm not gonna cater to that, you know? Like, there's this one kid, God bless him, I appreciate his viewership, but he tells me not to swear when I'm on stream, and it's like, I can be down for that, except I'm playing I'll be playing, like, Resident Evil, right? Like a super violent game. So, and it's like, oh, don't swear. Playing a super violent game is totally okay, but just don't swear. You know? It's kind of silly. Achievement unlocked. You found someone older than you. Did you know that you're always a moment older than you just were? That's Canner. Canner, I think Canner's nice, but I am very convinced that he's not an adult. I appreciate him, but I do not believe that he's an adult. And nothing will change my mind. Nothing will change my mind. Unless he were to, like, make a video saying, hey, Kai, I'm Canner, and I'm not, you know, 10 years old. It's true. No, I appreciate Canner. You know, I appreciate all the viewership, but no, it's not Canner. Canner didn't tell me not to swear. I'm not gonna, you know, call him out. It's really not a big deal. I just find it funny for somebody to say don't swear, but it's like a violent video game. I could understand it if I was playing like Kirby, you know. Usually when I play games that are more geared towards like a younger crowd, well, you know what? I don't really believe that games are geared towards a younger crowd. Like, I'm a sole believer that yes, there are kids games, right? But kids games, I don't consider like Pokemon a kids game, or I don't consider like Animal Crossing a kids game. I just consider them a game, right? Sure, there's a lot of kids that play Pokemon, but there's a ton of adults that play it. Probably a hell of a lot more, you know? So, the way that I look at games and, like, media franchises and stuff, for example, like, I'm a huge fan of Hello Kitty, right? And a lot of people could say, well, that's just for little girls, you know? But I look at it as a kid's show has to be, like, educational. You know what I mean? Like, Sesame Street is a kid's show. I can't imagine an adult watching Sesame Street and enjoying it. You know what I mean? Because they do know how to count. And they do know how to do the ABCs and shit like that. You know what I mean? So, as long as the media isn't trying to, like, educate you about, like, early life concepts, then I don't think it's a kids franchise, you know? When I was growing up, like, well, when I was a kid, like Spider-Man was only for kids, and like superheroes and stuff were like only for kids, and like a fringe group of neckbeards and stuff. Now superheroes is just the meta of Hollywood.
Who's there?
Oh goodness. I didn't know there were specters in here. Oh god.
That'll teach you.
Not a big deal, but when you said it reminded me of Scanner, he always tells me not to swear. Oh, does he? Well, I don't think he understands English that well. The Fox Kids Marvel shows was our generation MCU before. Oh, I love that stuff. I love that stuff. Do you guys remember the episode where Spider-Man and the X-Men team up to stop the oh god, I'll never forget this episode. Or maybe I'm just making it up. Maybe it's just a conglomeration of different things that I saw when I was a kid. But I specifically remember that Spider-Man and the X-Men teamed up to fight drug abuse. And the episode was one of the characters, one of the X-Men. It was a girl X-Men. I forget what her name was, but she wore a yellow outfit, and she was in like school, and she went to like her boyfriend's football game or something, and they were gonna smoke marijuana underneath the bleachers. And then X-Men and Spider-Man teamed up to tell them all about the dangers of the devil's lettuce. Oh, I also remember the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles teaming up to... But man, the 80s and the anti-drug stuff was absolutely peak. Absolutely peak. That's Jubilee. Is the X-Men that... I'm gonna leave Cicero here. Do I have to kill him or leave the sanctuary? Okay. Oh wait, you know what? Just to add insult to injury, I'm not gonna kill him because he's the only person that actually seems to care about me at all. I'm gonna heal him. Oh, does this not work? Oh, come on. Aw, dang gummit. I thought that he was gonna get up and be healed. You gotta find the first issue of the Naruto... Fuck's sake. Naruto? Naruto? I don't know how to pronounce it. I know what you're talking about, though. I know what you're talking about. She resisted healing hands. Why? I'm trying to help. I'm trying to help. You know what I think is really strange? No, well, I guess my sister would eventually. If I were to just go missing, nobody would notice. Nobody would notice. Like, nobody at this house would notice. They would just think that I'm out. Or they'd think that I'm on a trip. Because my landlord, just thinks that I do YouTube, right? Up until a few days ago, that was true. But I go out on trips all the time, right? Nobody would call in a wellness check on me. Or take my sister a few days. Shoot. I'd notice. That's true. That's true, actually, Isaac. You'd probably be the first person to notice. You'd probably be the first person to notice. You send me like 20 memes a day. Sorry I can't react to all of them. Sorry I can't react to all of them. I do see them. Alright. I have to walk 4 kilometers, 4.2 kilometers to get to my job. That sucks. That sucks. And in the winter, it's going to be ass. And I did the math, and if an Uber ride costs me $10, and I work, let's say 6 days a week, there's no way. That would cost me like $500 a month. So I'm kind of stuck with having to walk it. And then my boss today, she says, hey Kai, you said you want hours, right? And I said, yes. Give me as many hours as you can, you know? And she said, well, how do you feel about working 7 days a week? And I said, for a while, let's do it. You know, I'll try it out. I don't care. You know what I mean? Can I get an e-bike? An e-bike doesn't help me in the winter. An e-bike doesn't help me in the winter, my man. You can't ride an e-bike around on Canadian roads in the winter. People drive like snowmobiles on the roads around here.
For that you have my thanks. But what of the fool? Is
Yeah,
Cicero
people will
dead?
drive like snowmobiles and stuff. You know what would be
Excellent.
great is
Once
just one of
again,
those
tell you what,
those
enough of
motorized
this Sicilian
scooters
messes. There's
that you
just
see
one more
everybody
target
what
before
all
we
these
strike out at
scooting?
the Emperor.
Where'd all these scooters
Have you
come
by
from?
chance heard of
You know, the
gourmet?
scooters? That would be a good idea. But
The
I don't want to
Festus has been spearheading this part of the assassination
this job
plan.
is
He's close to uncovering the identity
temporary.
of the gourmet.
You know what I mean?
You should report to him.
I'll never make a career again in the kitchen. Being in the kitchen for me, to be honest with you, it's very tough for me. It's very tough for me.
Something.
It's very tough, you know. I don't want to make a career out of it.
It's been quite a boom. Looking
I
at
can deal with it because I have a goal. You know what I mean? I have a goal. So every day that I get called in and I feel like I don't want to go, I can say, well, you know what? Every single day that I go is one extra day I can go on my trip. You know what I mean? So if I were to take off like 10 days in a month, then my trip is going to be 10 days shorter, you know? So I can deal with it for the time being. Right? But I don't want to invest in something that, you know. Can't go back to fast food or retail.
Death is but the time to sleep forever.
Yeah, I could never work fast food.
my
I couldn't well, I don't know. I think I'd start an OnlyFans
Need
before I started fast food. No, I'm just joking. I'm just joking. Or am I? No, I am. I'm not in good enough shape to do that. Or am I? No, I'm really not.
Sister.
No, fast food would be awful. Fast food in Canada would be awful because you'd be working with the only people. As a 34-year-old, white dude in Ontario, working in fast food would be a nightmare for you because everybody is on temporary, like when it comes to fast food, everybody's on temporary employment, foreign, what's it called? The foreign assistance people, you know what I mean? So the big corporations, they can pay them like $2 an hour. I'm sure that they don't pay them that, but they don't need to give them any benefits. You know what I mean? They don't need to give these people any benefits. They don't need to worry about them complaining about working overtime or anything like that because they need the job, right? Or else, you know. So it's like 80% temporary foreign workers, and the other 20% is teenagers having their first job. You know, so being in that kind of a working environment, oh, it will be a nightmare. It would be a nightmare. Everybody would be talking about you behind your back in a different language, and the only people that you could talk to would be like 15 years old, you know. So I don't mind retail. I don't mind retail. It's just I have a problem with idiots, and that's why I have a hard time with retail. I'm really lucky with the job that I have now because I don't need to deal with any customers. I'm in the back. I'm in the kitchen. You know, I don't need to face any of the diners. You know, I do my stuff. I get it out, and there you go. You know, yeah, I don't know. I've worked retail for a long time in my life, and I'm very over it. But I would like to make YouTube my job. Obviously. But that's a pipe dream for now. But we'll see. The thing with YouTube is you only need one video to get really big. You know, you only need one video. There was this one YouTuber that I follow. I've been following him for 7 years. And for 5 of those years, he had under 3,000 subs for like the entire 5 years. And then he had one video blow up. And now, 2 years later, he has like 1.2 million subs, right? So, it all depends. It all depends. I hope I get lucky one day. I've had one video go viral. Like, big viral. Like, millions of views. But, only one. I've made like 4,000. So, it really is, I call it gardening. You know, you plant a field of seeds. Damn it. You plant a field of seeds and hope one will grow. You guys like my t-shirt? Honestly, it would send me back resume-wise if I did that again. Oh yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Do you guys believe? Ow! Do you guys believe in cave people? Oh, I shouldn't have said that. Oh God, no.
Lock the door. Turn out the lights. Pretend it's just a nightmare. The most intense survival game ever created. Resident Evil 2. Now for Nintendo 64.
めっちゃめちゃにした。めちゃめちゃに壊す。正義のために壊す。8つのマシンを乗りこなせ。爽快、痛快、メカアクション。任天堂64ソフト。ブラストドーザー6800円。決め手は高度なテクニック。任天堂64が3月14日から16,800円になります。
By Addison。
今始まる新たなボンバー伝説。 3D 空間で炸裂する立体新爆発。任天堂64で登場。バックボンバーマン。
Killer outfit. Too bad the nightlife sucks. Dracula returns to Castlevania on Nintendo 64 from Konami.
あのチョロ Q がついに64で登場。 チョロ Q64 転がり回れコースを作れ4人ではちゃめちゃバトルレース宝チョロ Q64 ついてるよ
64手に入れた武器を自在に組み合わせて君だけのロボで戦え任天堂64カスタムロボ64
今度のカスタムロボはタッグで戦う 2on2 バトルチームプレーの駆け引きがバトル
Alright, I'm back. Okay, so, I kind of got off track when I was talking about... Look how derpy I look. I kind of got off track when I was talking about, what I'm looking for in Japan. So, yeah, there are several things that I will dip into my nest egg for, because I know that I can probably bring it home and flip it within a month, you know? One of those things is... I don't need to care now. One of those things is a Panasonic GameCube. A Panasonic GameCube. I think that would be sick. It would be really cool for the channel too, because I would have that has a GameCube that has a Game Boy player built into it as well. So I could hold on to it. I could use it for the channel, and it would be an easy flip. It would be an easy flip over here. The Panasonic GameCube. Another thing, yeah, developer kits. Because I'm going to be starting my own shop, I really want something to be like kind of like the attraction, you know, like the main piece in my shop. And oh yes, I want to have like a trophy piece kind of thing, something that I can put a stupid price on, and price it to the point where people don't necessarily buy it, but get interested in it. But yeah, I had the opportunity the last time I was down in Japan to buy a PlayStation 1 developer kit. I could have gotten it for about $2,500 Canadian, about $1,800 American. That would have been very cool. I passed on it. And I also could have gotten a Sega Dreamcast developer kit. And that would have been very cool. But they wanted $4,000 for that. And way too much. I also spent a lot of time looking for I spent a lot of time looking for a Virtual Boy, and I never found one. Well, I can't. I shouldn't say that. Every single one that I found wasn't working, and then the one that I did find, the entire like eyepiece, like the binocular part of it, it looked like it got like eaten by a dog or something. Like it was all destroyed. Ooh. Yeah, it was all destroyed, and like you needed to replace the whole thing. And yeah, I just wasn't interested in it. But if I am able to find it again, I'll definitely do that. All right.
It's been quite a boon looking like a child. No one ever suspects of it.
My friends. My friends. Very spooky. Very spooky. Have you guys ever seen the movie The Descent? I
heard a lot of good things about it. I want to try it out. I want to watch it. All right. Next year, I would love to do some sort of a survival challenge. If somebody has land that I can stay on, like camp on, please let me know. I would love to do like a 2-week outdoor survival challenge. That would be very cool. That would be very cool. Okay. So we're here. Might as well sell some stuff. Okay, what the hell am I watching? This is nonsense. This is nonsense.
Come on in. The Silverblood Inn has plenty of strong drink and clean rooms. This is the Silverblood Inn.
This is
I'll let you figure out who owns it by yourself.
And 25, and this is how this guy decided to film this? God.
If I can't get you something, I'm sure my wife, Degain the beggar, got
Wait a
himself
minute, what
kicked out
were
of
you
the
saying
temple
about
of
your
Capella.
wife?
Let's sate that appetite, hmm?
If I can't do something for you, I'm sure my wife can. Gross.
Remember,
Jeez,
ale
dude.
is cheaper than blood in Markarth.
Keep the cuckoldry to yourself. What is this? Uh-oh. It's a key to Margaret's room. So special about Margaret's room.
Don't even think about it.
Yes?
Unlike my husband Clever, I watch after our guests.
Unlike my husband, Kelver, I wash my bum. I wash my bum. He says that it's sacrilegious, and I'll be sacrificed to Talos, but I don't care.
Safe, I hope.
I need to have a washed bum. Bum. Okay. You know, the Japanese are obsessed with bums. Absolutely obsessed with bums. Cartoon characters have bums. They love butt stuff. They love butt stuff in Japan. This is good. This is a good thing. Okay. Spooky. I need to, the next time I'm going on a walk through the woods, I need to listen to this music.
Don't feed him anything.
Okay. Okay.
What are you hiding, priest?
What are you hiding?
It's closed for We're here to see the yard. No sudden moves. Understand?
First, you take away town.
Ooh, penguin. Okay, what does this person want?
Yes, for the 100th time. I am a Breton. I was born in
Oh,
Hyrule,
God.
and then I came here.
Hey,
I am not a
Daniel
witch.
Davis! What is going on? What is going on? First time here. Welcome to my live stream, man. We have an amazing group
What
of
do you
people
want?
here.
The-
I can't
the
say
gourmet?
nicer
Never.
things
I
about
don't know what led you here,
about
but
my
nothing will betray my
chat.
trust. I'll
We have
take the
great
secret of the
people here.
gourmet's identity to my
There's
group,
not many
the
of
Dark
them,
Brotherhood.
but the people that are
Now,
here,
wait a minute.
very wonderful people. It's
his
good to
name
see
is
you.
Balagon.
What
Now-
level am I? I don't
now
know.
you'll let me go.
I gotta get. I gotta be close to.
All right.
I gotta be
Wonderful.
close to.
You're welcome.
30 maybe. Oh, I'm level 37. Good lord.
I'll just be on
I
my
haven't
way
really
then.
checked on that.
Oh god, I gotta kill him? That doesn't seem very nice. God, I didn't know this game was so violent. I like when you do a positive thing for the NPCs in this game, and then they get mad at you and you get a fine. Like, you hit them with, like, a healing spell, and then they call the guards on you. That's stupid. Daniel, where are you watching from, bud? Stop looking at me. Oh, for goodness sake. Where are you watching from? No. Okay. Yeah, the next Japan trip is going to be absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. If things go well with the way that I'm going to be working,
Don't mind the dogs. They get anxious.
should be a
when they haven't had
6-month
dinner.
trip. It should be a 6-month trip. Oh, California, very cool. Very cool. Quite a few of my viewers are from
Need something?
California. I really hope that you and your family weren't affected by the wildfires last year. I really hope that you guys weren't affected by that. I'm in Canada, bud. I'm in Toronto. Near Toronto. Greater Toronto area. Okay. So, do you guys remember in the early 2010s when everybody was trying to be the angry video game nerd? That shit was so funny. So many people just... I love it when somebody has like a very distinct style, you know? Like it's their style. And then someone's like, you know what? That's me now. I'm in Central California. It didn't reach us. Okay, great. That's good news. That's good news. One of our viewers, I haven't heard from him in a while, actually. One of our viewers was completely displaced. That's not good. You're in Central California. That's cool, man. Did you know that California has a bigger population than Canada does? That's pretty crazy to think about. Canada's the second largest country in the world. There's not many of us here, though. Sometimes we'll go 3, maybe 4 months without seeing our neighbor. It can be rough. Okay, so, we'll go over to this invisible chest over here, and we'll see if it's been restocked. Hopefully it has. Maybe there's some weed over here as well. Wheat's always good. So, buddy, on my channel, I stream a lot of stuff. I stream, mostly, I stream Nintendo 64. I would say that probably 50% of what I stream is Nintendo 64 stuff. I love the N64. Big fan. And then the other, let's say, 10% would be like the Switch, the Super Nintendo, regular Nintendo. But I play the Japanese versions usually. I lived in Japan for a while, and I got really into collecting like Famicom stuff, Super Famicom stuff. So I play a lot of that. I play a lot of that though on my own time, because I find them hard to play on stream. Super Nintendo's a little bit easier, but when I try and play original Nintendo games on stream, I just can't play them because I have to pay attention to chat and I'm talking and stuff. I can't play them properly. We seem to have 1 or 2 million more people than Canada, I think. Yeah, it's crazy to think about.
It's crazy to think about. But the States there's such a population there. It's crazy. I was in New York City about a year ago, and yeah, the amount of people there was just wild. You don't see that kind of stuff in Canada unless you're going to like a potato factory or something. Yeah. Or the large vegetable contest, or the tractor pulling contest. You can't forget about that. That'll bring out crowds of 300,000-400,000 people. But that's only once a year. Yeah. My friend, so nice to hang out with you guys. So nice to hang out with you guys. Have you modded your Switch? I've been considering doing it for my Switch, but and leaving the OLED Switch alone. No, I've never modded it. I don't. To be honest with you, man, I'm really not very good with technology. It's a miracle that I've set up this live stream so it looks like this. You know, it's an absolute miracle. Why is my screen? This is weird. There we go. What the hell's going on? See, even right now, I've screwed something up. Have I zoomed in too much? How do you zoom out? Is it control? Is it shift? I'm so confused. What have I done here? Why does this look like this? What is... Hold on one sec, guys. Ah, there we go. Okay. I've never modded my Switch. I wouldn't be opposed to it, but I don't know what I would do with it. Like, if I were to mod a system, I would probably want, like, a modded PS Vita. I heard that a PS Vita is really solid for emulating. Control and minus. Oh, okay. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know much about technology, man. I would have to, if I wanted to mod it, I would have to pay somebody to do it. I wouldn't be able to do it myself. Wouldn't be able to do it myself. What are some of your favorite games, Daniel? What are some of your favorite games? Maybe there's a good chance I play them. I play a lot of stuff on the channel. I don't do on the channel. I usually have like 5 to 10 games going at a time. I try not to like just play one game like over and over and over again. Hey Tyler, what's up, buddy? What's up? It's so nice to see you. You know what? We're gonna bring all of these people with us. Okay. Bring up all these guys. Alright. I had a dream last night that I had a gold Skulltula from Zelda in my room, and I was trying to get rid of it, and it kept running underneath my fridge because it wasn't big. It was only like this big, but it was still a Skulltula. It was weird. I'm like, oh god damn it, it's a spider. And then I look closer at it. Oh no, it's a Skulltula. Skyrim, probably why YouTube recommended. Oh nice! Started Battlefield 3 last. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, Skyrim's my favorite game of all time. Out of all the games I play on the channel, Skyrim is my favorite game of all time. It's so good. It's so good. Oh, I don't have any emojis. Shoot! Oh, this is turning into a dandy real quick. Oh no. Where's my army? There they are. Where's it going? What is your favorite mission, like quest line to do in Skyrim? Right now we're doing Dark Brotherhood. Oh god, I'm gonna fall off this ledge, aren't I? Okay, how come everybody said... You know Castlevania, right? You know how a lot of people call it, like, Metroidvania? Oh god, it got across the thing! Damn it! Why do people think that the Metroidvania thing started with Symphony of the Night? I've always been confused by that. I've always been confused why people say, "Oh, it started with Symphony of the Night." It started with the second one. I don't know what people are thinking, but it started with the second one. Okay. Love the Thieves Guild quest line. I can do that one next for you, Tyler, if you want. If you want, we can do that one when we're done this. Okay, I think there's bears over here, so I gotta be careful. And I don't have any potions with me. Okay, I see you. I see you. I've really upgraded a lot of my stats that aren't combat. So, I'm still, even though I'm level 37, I'm still pretty weak. Oh, I got him! Did you know that bulls pee all over themselves to attract female cows? Did you know this? I was about to say female bulls. Female bulls. The day that I found out that a bull is a male cow and a female cow is just a cow, I only learned that when I was like 17 years old. It's up to you, Kai, only if you want your character to be part of the Thieves Guild. Well, we're doing all of the quests. We're doing... The goal of this playthrough is to get all of our skills at 100 and to have 1,000,000 septems. So we got a long way to go. We got a long way to go. I haven't even stepped foot on... What's it called? The other island that you can go to. You know what it's called. New Zealand. It's a, when I start Skyrim playthrough, I like to summon astronauts and have as a follower. Oh, yes, but you know what, Daniel? If you like Conjuring, the best thing you can do is, at the very, very, very beginning of the game, get the Ritual Stone. Like, the very first thing that you do, because it will summon, it will raise every single character within, like, a pretty good radius of you, no matter what their level is. And when the spell is done, they don't turn into... See, watch, I'll show you. Hold on.
Nice try. I'm not going to ask again.
Okay, so we'll take this guy out. I'm sure you know this, but...
Never should have come here.
Oh, goodness. Oh, that was great moves there, Steven Seagal. I really appreciate it. Alright, so... See, like, the other character... like, one of my followers summoned... Oh, no! Damn it! One of my characters summoned that character, so they will turn into dust. But with the Ritual Stone, you don't. And if you're playing it on something stronger than a Switch, if you're playing it on something stronger than a Switch... Oh, this is perfect. Perfect example. So, with Conjuring, you have to level up so much to just get 2 followers. But with this, you can just hit it, and every single person in the area will rise up. And then you can take them wherever you want. And what's cool is, once the spell is done... Hold on. Once the spell is done, they will just fall on the ground. They don't turn into dust. So what you can do is, if you're in like a Draugr cavern or something like that, you could take out all the enemies in one room, resurrect them all, go to the next room, have them take out all the enemies, and then resurrect all of them, and you can keep doing it until the game crashes. And you can do it at level 1. It does. The only thing it doesn't work on is dragon priests and dragons. But other than that, you can immediately resurrect giants, mammoths, bears, everything like that. It's good stuff. That's what I would say. The very first thing any player should do is immediately do it. Alright, we're going to hit this bear from all the way over here. Here we go. We got to aim up, though. Nailed it!
Who's there?
You know where I want to go? Transylvania. Is Transylvania a real place? I don't know if Transylvania is even a real place, but I want to go there. It would be in Romania, wouldn't it? Or like Eastern Europe?
Who's there?
All right. Oh God. One thing I like about playing Skyrim on stream is it's really easy for me to have a long stream when I'm playing Skyrim. I can do it for a long time before I get tired of it. Transylvania is real. If you want to hear the true accent, check out Engila ASMR from Transylvania. I don't know, man. What if a ghost comes and attacks me? A Transylvania ghost. They can do that, you know. Everybody knows that. Alright, so what do I have to do here? Kill Balagagolana. What kind of a name is that? Good God. Enemies are nearby. There we go. Not anymore. Not anymore. Okay. Transylvania would be cool. I've been to some pretty amazing places though in my life. Like I was in the Middle East last year. Yeah, I was in the Middle East last year. April, May, June, July, August. Oh, it wasn't even last year. It was this year. I was in the Middle East in April. I was in New York last year. For me, life is about travel. Something I haven't talked about too much on the channel, because I've been doing really good since I moved here, is I deal with thoughts of game over it, you know. And it's been really tough on me. It's been really tough on me. And one thing that it's taught me is that I can only really plan maybe a year in advance for my life, because I don't know if I'll make it past that year. So now I'm a happy guy. Now I'm a happy guy. Things are going well. But I just want to travel as much as I can, because I never know when things will get to me. You know? You never know. Oh, there goes my partner. Oh, I shot him right in the bum. That's the Canadian way to do it. Okay. So we gotta go this way. Okay. So guys, what is new and exciting? What is new and exciting? Do you think Elder Scrolls 6 will disappoint given how Starfield was lackluster? I don't know, man. I have all the hope in the world for it. You know what I mean? I feel that it will probably be the video game that shapes, like, my adult life, you know? Because I've done an annual playthrough of this game every single year since it came out, without missing a single one. It's my favorite game. I play it every year around winter time, and I love it. It's been a huge part of my life since 2011. You know, so I would really like to hope that the next game will be a huge part of my life for another, 15 years, right? I think it'll be great. But I don't know. All I can imagine is that it'll be good, right? I don't know. I think it'll be great. I mean, I look at, like, the difference between, like, my favorite Fallout game was Fallout New Vegas, right? And Fallout New Vegas had a lot of great things going for it, but when Fallout 4 came out, it became my favorite one, you know? So even though I had spent years and years and years playing Fallout New Vegas, when Fallout 4 came out, I was like, okay, I like this. I like the crafting. I like the armor building, and I like the jetpacks and stuff like that. Like, I like it better, right? So I would like to hope that Skyrim is like my Fallout New Vegas, and the new one will be like Fallout 4. I don't know. A lot of people didn't like Fallout 4, which I never really understood. But I get it, because the main quest in Fallout 4 is kind of tedious. Like, going with the robot dude and Piper and stuff, kind of a pain in the ass. But it just had so much more to do with it, you know? I thought that Elder Scrolls would be out. It probably won't be out on this generation of systems, I don't think. Do you think Fallout 4 is a better game than 3? Yes, absolutely. I think Fallout 4 is the best game. You know, I think that it's the most the only thing that sucks about Fallout 4 is there's not that many vaults. You know, like, Fallout 3 is really cool because there's so many different vaults, but the problem with all the vaults is they're all essentially like cut and paste or copy and paste vaults, you know? Like, it's cool to have 50 different vaults, but if they're all just randomized, you know what I mean? I've played all of the Fallout games. I started playing. My first Fallout game was Fallout, which is the Fallout game where there is. It's like I think that the main bad guy, he's like a head on like a machine, but it's not like a humanoid machine. It's I don't know if it was Fallout 1 or 2. But yeah, I seem to remember. But yeah, I played that a lot as a kid. What am I supposed to do here? Drag his body to a hiding place. You're telling me this isn't a hiding place? He's behind a big barrel. There. Oh yeah, he's real hidden now. He was much more hidden now than before. What's your favorite Fallout game, buddy? What's your favorite Fallout game? I'd say mine's Fallout 4, and then New Vegas, and then 3. You know what I'm happy about? Castlevania 64, one of my favorite Nintendo 64 games, is finally getting recognition on the internet as being a good game. And my entire growing up, it was always bad. When it first came out, it reviewed really well. But once the internet got a hold of it, everyone's like, no, it's terrible. Not at all terrible. It's my favorite one of them all. It's my favorite one of them all. I think the music in Castlevania 64 is so good. Especially Dual Tower. Okay. You know what? Festus? Terrible name. Terrible name. Festus is the kind of a name that a trucker would have. Nothing against truckers, but you know what I'm saying, right?
Here's your payment. It's cold, but now you'd better get a move on and see Astrid. It's time.
Listen, Astrid is by far the worst leader in this entire game. She doesn't do anything other than tell me what to do.
Quick on your feet. There's Deacus, a shipwrecked scavenger.
Oh, hell yeah.
Andrew Joe, a traveling
Oh, nope, this isn't it yet. Damn it. Oh, I've already killed this guy.
Those caravan is your payment. Well earned. The wood elf may run.
Alright, we got more.
He's an Argonian layabout.
We got more assassination stuff.
My guess
Good stuff.
is he'll run if threatened, or swim if given the chance.
Alright.
I serve Astrid and this sanctuary.
You know what game I have absolutely I have absolutely no hype for at all.
So it's
I'll probably play it, but
oh yes.
I'll probably play it years after
and
it comes out. Is
you'll gain unrestricted
Grand Theft Auto 6.
All it takes once meet.
I just don't care.
Go and fulfill your
You know, I
destiny as
just don't care. Will I play it? I'll probably play it, but will I? It would probably be
I'm no fan of the sun.
a game that would be like, no, I wouldn't buy it. I'll tell you that much. I'm not against it. It's just at this point in my life, I don't think crime simulators are really for me anymore. And I'm not trying to be elitist or anything and be like crime is bad. If you're playing a video game, then whatever, right? I just don't find it interesting. Are we trying to get GTA on midnight release? Yeah, no, I know that for a lot of people it's a huge thing, but yeah, I don't know. My best memories of GTA was they charged 150 for it and I'm still buying it. I feel ya. I'd pay 150 for Silent Hill, the new Silent Hill game. My favorite was when I was young. I wasn't allowed to play Grand Theft Auto at my house. When I was young. But also we didn't have a system that would have played it. We had a GameCube, so I was allowed to play True Crime, which was essentially just Grand Theft Auto, you know. But yeah, me and my friend, we'd get together, and we'd take mushrooms, right? And I don't know how old we were. We were like 14 or 15 years old. And we'd take mushrooms and we would put the all weapons on, and we would spawn a tank, and then we would put the star level to the highest star level, and then we'd have a stopwatch, and then we'd just try and survive it, or try and see how long we could survive it.
God might get nervous.
It was a lot of fun, but I just don't do that kind of stuff anymore. So a lot of my memories, like I just don't really do it anymore, you know.
Don't like those eyes, you know. There's a bad hunger to them.
And you know what sucks too? Since I moved to Japan, and I started making content in Japan, I stopped watching all of the Japanese content creators that I really liked, because I was making the content now. I didn't wanna watch something and immediately, like, if I came up with an idea, obviously ideas are not personal. You know what I mean? If you're in Japan, there can be 100 different people that have an idea about making a video about the bullet train in Japan, right? So you can't just say, oh, well, because there's one video that has 1 million views on it, nobody else is allowed to make a video on bullet trains, right? But I wanted it to be that if I was doing the same topic that another Japanese content creator was doing, then I didn't want to have knowledge of it, you know? So then our commentary wouldn't be the same thing, and our jokes wouldn't be the same thing, and stuff like that. But yeah, I've just stopped watching them, and then even when I got back, I just stopped watching them too, which is a shame because that really shaped my entire love of it. Okay, I need that. Sneaking. Alright.
Steve,
oh wait, did I buy his
Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
Yeah, I did. Okay.
Be seeing you, stranger.
There's a few video games that I would pay out the ass for. I've been looking for a copy of Clay Fighter Sculptor's Cut for quite a while now. Because I am going for a complete Nintendo 64 collection. It doesn't need to be all regions, all games. You know, like, I don't need to have the English and PAL and Japanese versions. I just need to have one of every game. So a lot of the games that I have that are Japanese, I don't need to buy them again. You know, they can be mixed. But I am planning on doing a complete set. So at some point, I'm going to have to get Clay Fighter Sculptor's Cut, which will be a pain in the ass. I do have a brand new sealed copy of of Conker's Bad Fur Day, but it's at my dad's house and it's in storage, and it's so deep in storage that I probably won't ever see it again until maybe he moves, if he ever decides to sell the house and they have to like unload the entire storage. But my old house where I grew up, there's an entire area underneath the stairs of the basement, like there's this big area, and it is absolutely packed full of stuff from like the day I was born up until like now. Like it just went into storage. So it would take like an entire weekend to pull all of that out, go through all of it, put it all back in. And I'm just not willing to do that. It can stay sealed. I know it's there somewhere. I know it's in there somewhere, so...
Stop right there. Tower... What's this? Oh, but please, don't let me keep you. Proceed to the kitchen straight away.
Alright. We're gonna wait, and we're gonna do these.
Chef has been eagerly...
You know what scared me when I was a kid, and they still do scare me as an adult? Muppets. Muppets. I hate it. I hate it. Fucking Muppets. You know what else scares me?
Got some good pieces
Anthropomorphic animal costumes.
Take a look.
You off work tomorrow? I was off work tomorrow, but my boss asked me if I want to work 7 days a week, and I said yes. So I work every day now, which is good. If I can get into that, motion of working every day, and I can just accept it for what it is, I'll be good. Tomorrow I work. Tomorrow there won't be a stream until I get home. Tomorrow, I gotta go to the gym before I go to work, and I have to leave here at 1 p.m. So I have to be up at like 8 or 9 in the morning, go to the gym, come back, and then go to work. Because I haven't been in the gym in like 3 days. Okay.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
Oh, Lord.
Be careful.
There's this smell in the kitchen that I work in, and I don't know where it's coming from, but it stinks. I'm pretty sure I know what it is. I'm pretty sure that it's just the smell of, it's a familiar kitchen smell. I think it's the smell of all of the wet food that's like in the sink, that once you empty the sink, you have like all of this wet salad food, and then you scoop that up and you throw it in the garbage. I think that's what stinks, but something in there is grousing me out. It's making me grouse, and it only comes up every like once an hour. I'll get a good whiff of it. And I'll be, oh fudge! Oh, by the way, I don't know why my shorts have been getting like 2 views lately, but you guys should check out the short that I posted today. You should see what I had to clean up today. It's unbelievable. As a matter of fact, I'm going to take a quick break, go to my channel, and look at my most recent shorts that came out today, and look at what I had to clean up. God, it was gross.
Let's play. You gotta see this. I need witnesses. Pikachu, over here. It listens. If only my family would. What? I'm talking to Pikachu, my new best friend. Watch this. Pikachu, come here. Pikachu, good job. Pikachu. Pikachu hears what you say. Hey! Hey, move! Pikachu! My sister, the Pokemon Master. Bulbasaur! Shh, don't confuse them. Pikachu understands almost 200 words. My sister knows like 12. You have to use the microphone. Hey, watch. Pikachu, this way. See? Unlike my sister, a direct response. The more you talk to Pikachu, the better friends you get to be. Pikachu, oddish. Oddish? See? Pikachu trusts me. That's because Professor Oak's always there to help. Sometimes friends are good to have. Of course, that totally depends on the friend. Dude, what's this? It's Hey You, Pikachu. Dude, can I play? Now I'm everybody's best friend. Okay, first, it's a one-person game. And second, you have to get Pikachu to trust you. Things like that don't just happen overnight. Dude, so can I play? I'm telling you, this takes patience. Patience is a virtue. Once you get Pikachu to trust you, there's all kinds of games to play and things to do. Like searching for buried treasure, and having picnics, or going fishing. Pikachu, pull harder. See? Pikachu listens and does stuff that you tell him to. It's way cooler than just a game. It's just like having a pet. Without the litter box.
Has anyone seen my good barbecue tongs? What did I say? No WWF. What's this?
Now Mom wants it. It's Hey You, Pikachu, my new best friend. You talk to Pikachu. And he actually listens. Watch. Pikachu, carrot. Dude, he didn't do it. It's just like the cartoon. Sometimes Pikachu only does what he wants.
How do you know he's a he? Maybe Pikachu's a she.
Whatever, can I play?
Pikachu, carrot. Patience. It's all about patience. Mostly it's about fun. And if I were a commercial, I'd say...
Comes complete with microphone and 64 game pack with built-in voice recognition system. And of course, your new best friend, Pikachu.
Get Pikachu to come to you.
No, have Pikachu smash a pinata.
Pikachu, there!
This is a dream come true. Pikachu being my best friend, I mean. All you have to do is bring him home and just say, Hey you, Pikachu. Can I play now?
Get your own game.
Pikachu, let's play. Pikachu! Pikachu, let's play. Pikachu, dance.
I can't take it anymore.
Reel it in.
He talks to Pikachu, Pikachu listens.
Pikachu, come here.
I thought I was man's best friend.
Great job.
Pikachu.
Meanwhile, I'm getting fat. I walk myself. Where's the love?
Hey You, Pikachu, rated E for everyone. Good for you, bad for pets.
Looking for love here.
Only on N64.
64 64になったカービィです。新しい技覚えました。2つの能力をミックスして新しい技をガンガン繰り出せ。任天堂星のカービィ64。64。ねえカービィ。64になって覚えた新しい技見せてあげてよ。2つの能力をミックスして新しい技をガンガン繰り出せ。任天堂星のカービィ64。
Alright, I'm back. Hey, Katara's back. I need my toke at home and play games all days. That's disgusting. I'd be so not. Oh yeah, you guys saw that short I made, eh? Yikes. Oh, that was gross. Yeah, that was really gross. That was gross. Alright, I need something that has like 50 of them. 24. There we go. Oh, there we go. You guys want to know what the most legendary translation of a Japanese game to English is? I have to walk my pupper for a bit so he can go to bed. I feel ya.
My favorite Japanese title to English is Castlevania 64. First of all, Castlevania 64 is not called Castlevania 64. It's just called Castlevania. So, North America, we get Castlevania. That's it. The rest of, in Japan, it's called Demon Castle Dracula Apocalypse. Demon Dracula Castle Apocalypse. It's the greatest name of any video game ever. Do you want to play Super Mario World, or do you want to play Demon Castle Dracula Apocalypse? It's great. Okay, I'm sick and tired of hearing this weenie. Okay. Uh-oh. What's going on here? AKA Akimo Dracula. Yeah. Akimo Joe. Yeah, good stuff. Demon Castle Dracula Apocalypse. That's so great. That's so great.
Huh?
All right.
You're making me nervous. Is there something you need?
Yes.
Good hunting.
I gotta take him out from up here. Jump. Come on. There we go. There we go. Wait, where's he going? Who can see me up here? There we go. Nailed it.
In cold blood.
Oh, can I go invisible? Yes. There we go. There we go. Okay, and then the next person is... Where's this person? Oh my, he's far away. I beat the remaster of Haunted Castle not that long ago, which was fun. Oh, that's cool. I've never played Haunted Castle before. I've never played that game. That's the arcade game. That's the arcade version, right? Hot take, I think Castlevania is better in 2D than 3D. I agree to most of that. I agree to most of that. I mean, my favorite Castlevania game is Castlevania Legacy of Darkness. But all my other favorite Castlevania games are 2D. My number one is Legacy of Darkness. I think my number two is Bloodlines. I really like Bloodlines a lot. I like Super Castlevania, but Super Castlevania has that one level in it, and I hate it. The level where it's what's it called? It's Super Effects Chip. The Super Effects Chip, where like you have to grapple onto something and then hold your whip, and then the whole room like spins around you. And then later on in the level you have later on in the level you have like the chandeliers that you have to jump over. I can't stand that level. I hate it. There's also a level in Castlevania, Super Castlevania, where you have to jump up to like yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of Super Castlevania. I like that you can whip in any direction though. That's good. You've never played any Castlevania games? Oh man. It's a whole franchise you're missing out on. It's like a whole franchise you're missing out on, bud. That level is easy. Is it? Well, it pisses me off. It pisses me off. It's too much. Okay. Also, I found out something cool. I was doing a little bit of research on Castlevania 64 the other day. Castlevania 64, or Castlevania, was Konami's first 3D game. That's really cool. You've never played? Well, I've never really played Final Fantasy either, but I didn't grow up with a PlayStation. The only Final Fantasy game that I've played is I've played Tactics, and I've played Dissidia? Is that what it's called? Tyler was born last year, cut him some slack. I would like to play Final Fantasy 6, I believe it is. Because I think it's set in like a snow world. I love snow in video games. At least the intro to 6 is all snowy. And I think it's really cool. I think it's real cool. What am I doing in here? Oh, I wasn't supposed to go in here. I'm so sick of seeing these Keeps ads. God, are these people think men are absolutely pathetic. These people at Keeps. Do you want to get Keeps, but you're too scared that your nosy neighbor might see that you're ordering? I love it when these places say that they ship in a discreet box. Like, have you ordered anything ever once in your life through the mail that the box advertised what was inside of it? Ever? No. It's so stupid. Order Keeps. We're gonna hook you up with a doctor so you don't need to be embarrassed about going out. First of all, there's nothing embarrassing about going to see a doctor about a medical problem. And don't worry, we'll make sure that when we send you your hair medication, it's in very discreet packaging. You don't want your nosy neighbors knowing that you're using a hair restoration product, something that's unbelievably common. Like, what the fuck? You don't need to go in and wait in an embarrassing waiting room while everybody laughs at you. It's like, this is not what reality is. It's the same way that people talk about, like, HelloFresh. I'm absolutely terrified of going to the grocery store. Jeez, buddy. You seem to have a lot of problems with your life. Are you like me and absolutely despise going to the grocery store? No, I'm a normal person. I certainly don't hate it enough to fucking only buy my groceries online, which is such a dystopian thing to do. Buying produce online. Still hoping Chrono Trigger gets remade? Oh, it will, dude. Chrono Trigger will 100%. It'll get the, it will. It will. 100%. I wouldn't doubt if it's in the works as we speak. I wouldn't doubt if it's in the works right now. To be honest with you, I was thinking about a Chrono Trigger remake when the Switch 2 was announced. I thought that it would be a perfect thing. Don't judge me, I buy groceries online. Yeah, but you probably don't buy groceries online because you're an absolute, like, lunatic who thinks that the grocery store is an unbearably terrifying experience. You probably do it for convenience.
That'll teach you.
Like, I don't have a problem with people ordering food online. What I have a problem with is YouTubers acting like going to the grocery store is like going to a fucking war zone. I hate it. And I also hate the fact that people are still advertising Magic Spoon, even though if you just search Magic Spoon on YouTube, you don't even need to search is Magic Spoon good. You just need to search Magic Spoon and there will be literally hundreds of testimonials of people eating it and saying it tastes like absolute garbage. But then there's still... I actually had to unsubscribe from somebody that I followed for a really long time because they kept advertising fucking Magic Spoon. And I said to him, like, obviously bigger YouTubers aren't going to read your comments and stuff, but I said, you know, it's wild to take a Magic Spoon sponsorship in 2025 because, like, the window to trick people into thinking Magic Spoon is good was like maybe a 6-month window right when it came out, right? But now everybody knows that it's hot garbage and it's way too expensive. But you still get these people, I love to feel like a kid again. You know what? If you want to fucking feel like a kid again, you're a grown goddamn adult. Eat some fucking Cheerios or eat some Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Since when on earth is cereal only for kids? That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life. I want to feel like a kid again, but I don't like that big sugar rush that I get while they're, like, every stream that they have, they're, like, drinking Red Bull or, like, soda. But no, they're real sugar conscious. It's ridiculous. So I kept seeing this fucking guy advertising it, and I said, buddy, like, you know that the general public hates this crap. And you have no problem selling it to people. There's an ad about deodorant where the dude starts, I'd rather die than have someone unlock a security shelf to get deodorant. I like the deodorant commercials where they're like, our deodorant's aluminum free. Well, I fucking hope so. Why don't you just say anything at that point? Our deodorant is free of copper. Our deodorant is free of pesticides. It's like you can say whatever you want. If it's free of something, you can just say it. It doesn't have to have anything related to... You could say, our shampoo doesn't contain any gasoline. It's a true statement that you can say. It doesn't mean that every other fucking thing has gasoline in it. But yeah, I don't like it. I like integrity, right? Like, I would take a sponsorship in a heartbeat. However, if I was taking a sponsorship, it would have to be something that I believe in, or something that I care about, or it would have to be like a buttload of money. Like, for them to for me to do a Magic Spoon commercial where I just lied through my teeth and said, you know, buy my book,
You know? If I were to take a magic spoon, it would have to be like a 6-figure deal. It would be very, very hard for me to do that. And another one is Fume. Fume I hate. AG1 I hate. Hey guys, you want to drink this weird green sludge every morning? Buy AG1. I promise it doesn't taste like sludge. It looks like sludge. Yeah, but it doesn't taste like it. You can trust me. So stupid. We don't have anything locked in our stores. We have some things locked in our stores, but only very recently since since Canada's been letting in so many foreign people. Only recently has all of our stuff gotten locked up. Steak sponsorship? No, I would never do a gambling sponsorship. I would never do a gambling sponsorship.
Personal. In any event, nice work. Ah, your payment, my friend.
Yeah.
Well done.
Gambling.
Yes.
Gambling is unbelievably
Just one
dangerous.
right now,
It's one of the worst addictions you can possibly have. So
your political affairs are
I
your
would
own,
never promote that.
but any
I would
allegiance you
never
may
promote
have
that.
in the
I would take a
ongoing
cannabis
war
sponsorship
could very
though.
well affect your access
Like if one of the corporate cannabis shops, like let's say like there's a shop here that's all over Canada, it's called Fire and Flower. If they wanted me to do a sponsorship, I'd do that. I would do a sponsorship for a sex toy before I did a sponsorship for a gambling commercial, you know? But guys can't really advertise that. Women can advertise that shit all day long. Women can be like, they can talk about all the different suctions and modes that it has, but the moment a guy is like, hey guys, check out this fleshlight, it just doesn't work anymore. But I don't know. I watch Papa Meat and Meat Canyon, and he's frequently sponsored by Bad Dragon, and they make like degenerate sex toys. You know, and I'm not into I kind of have a rule, you know, when it comes to like sex and stuff. Like, I'm bi, so I've definitely seen some things, but I feel that as long as what you're doing isn't hurting anyone and it's not degenerate, then it's fine, you know? And I think that buying an adult toy that is the same shape as like a dog, I think that's degenerate shit. So I wouldn't take a thing like that. 10-inch vibrating tentacles and shit. Yeah, see the tentacles and stuff. I don't care about I don't care about the tentacles. You know, I don't care about that. I don't care if they want to make like a dragon one. I don't care if they want to make like mythical creature ones. But when they start bringing like actual animal things into it, that shit is degenerate as hell. And I don't support it at all. I think it's unbelievably like messed up. I think that stuff is as messed up as if, like, you know those real dolls, you know those like $5,000-$10,000 real dolls. I would feel the same if they made like 3-foot tall versions. You know what I mean? It's just degenerate. Just because it's legal doesn't mean that it's not degenerate. Okay. Where did that Elder Dragon go? I should probably save, because this thing's gonna kill me. I'm so disappointed because a couple months ago, I got this sponsorship offer. I talked about it on the channel even. Turned out to be a scam.
and it was really disappointing. It was really disappointing. But no, it was a scam. Shit. I have yet to get my sponsorship bag. Oh look, there's a sword floating in the air. Oh, oh god, no. Oh my. You know what? I'm gonna punch it. There we go. I've never finished off a dragon by punching it before. Ooh, look at all this. Ooh. Pickpocket's 30% better? That's awesome. That is awesome. Whoop, that dragon took out a lot of these guys. I remember you were trying to get sponsored by a hotel in Toronto. Well, I have a very good deal worked out with. I have a very good deal with the hotel in Toronto. I have a very good deal with the hotel in Toronto. You'll notice that the videos that I make in Toronto have that hotel's link and stuff in it. So I'm not technically sponsored by them, but they give me like free rooms and stuff. But they're not paying me. They're not paying me. But like when I went to Toronto just last week, right? I sent him an email and I said, "Hey buddy, can you put aside a room for me for 2 nights?" And he said, yeah, no problem. As long as I put the link in the thing, then he doesn't care. Very cool. Very cool. Very nice guy. Very nice guy. I probably won't be back for a while though, which is a shame because now with my work schedule, it's gonna be tough to find the time. It's gonna be tough to find the time. What I am gonna do though, I'm gonna take off Christmas Eve. I'm gonna ask for that off tomorrow. So I can get it done very early. 'Cause I like to go to Toronto on Christmas Eve. Who are you? These guys were just chilling out, having a drink. Now I feel terrible. Now I feel terrible. These guys were just out here chilling. Oh no! I've never seen that before. I've never seen people just hanging around having a beer before. Also, I heard a word prompt or a voice prompt that I've never heard before. If you stand still in a city, like the guards and people will come up to you and just say something to you and then walk away. And one of them comes up to you several times wondering if you're in the Dark Brotherhood.
Okay. Does anybody? You guys? Speaking of Halloween, you guys have seen the movie? Um. Uh. Fuck. What's it called? The one with Frankenfurter. The one with Frankenfurter and Janet and Brad. Oh, for the love of God. Rocky Horror Picture Show. Ooh. We're gonna do a temple here, I guess. Rocky Horror Picture Show. Does anybody know what happens at the end of that movie? Because I've seen that movie about 40 times, and I still don't understand what happens at the end of it. What do you mean, huh? You've never seen Rocky Horror Picture Show? Really? Classic. It's a classic. You should watch it around Halloween if you've never seen it before. Why are you fighting with this? You guys are friends. I haven't seen it since I was a kid. Oh, I feel ya. Okay, why is my apparition fighting with my teammate? What time is it? 12:12. Okay. I've seen Mask about Rocky Dennis. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is, my man. Rocky Dennis? Is he that weird looking dude with the huge face? I don't know who you're talking about. Oh god, there's a trap. Oh no! A goblin! Tyler's way younger than us. I don't think Tyler's that much younger than us.
I'm okay with the dark, but I've spent more than my share of time.
Have you guys ever seen the anime? Have you guys ever seen the anime cutscenes that's in Rondo of Blood? Funniest thing I've ever seen. I mean, he's got a disfigurement. Yeah, but it's comedic. Vingrod. No, I don't like to watch movies like that, sorry. Sarah thinks I'm 9. A 2000s baby? Well, even if you're born in 2005, you'd still be 20 years old. Which is weird to think about. It's weird for me to think about that I was born in the 1900s or the 20th century. So when I have grandkids, they'll be like, "Oh my God, you were born in a time with a 19 in front of it." You know? I got you could be born right on the cusp, you know? It's like going from the 1800s to the 1900s. Pretty cool. Born 2002. Okay, so you're like 37 years old. 14 years shy of us. 19 and 40, yeah. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. If Tyler was born in 2002, then I'm 11 years older than him. Yeah, I'm 11 years older if he's born in 2002, because I was born in 91. I'm a 91 baby. You want to know how you know I'm a 91 baby? Because my original name was Kyle.
My original name was Kyle. Everybody that was born in 1991 was named Kyle. It was the most popular. It was the most popular name in 1991 in North America for guys. Kyle. I do not go by Kyle though. One of the girls at work today called me Kyle, and I said to her, "Why did you call me that?" And she said, "What do you mean?" I said, "My name's Kai. It's on. Everybody calls me Kai. It's on my like. It's on the punch clock, and you know who I am. Don't call me Kai. I hate it." Oops.
My wife's going to kill me when I tell her we'll need to bring another cow.
Well, you know what? You seem like you got it worse enough. I'm not gonna kill you. My wife is gonna kill me. Well, you know what? I'll let her do it then. Nice house, by the way. I wish I had a house. I love living here, though. This will probably be the biggest house that I ever live in. You'd rather watch? Yeah. My man! Okay. So where do I have to go? I gotta go this way. Don't tell me she's in here. Oh no. Isn't she the poor woman that cleans up after these people? Pretty sure she is. Tyler's awesome. Both you guys, fantastic people. Appreciate you guys. Bam! Good shot, Kai.
I knew I heard something. Done and done.
How many times a week are you supposed to dream that you're a French aristocrat? 2? I have these weird dreams happening over and over again. I'm a French aristocrat. Paris. Gay old Paris. Have you guys ever been to Paris before? He's a real one. It's true. Okay. Where are these people? Wait, is that a human? I think it's a dummy. It is a dummy. I see you. There we go. There we go. I'm gonna do a save. It's on my list. You never been outside North America? Oh man, that's a shame. Sorry to hear that, man. Well, don't go to Paris. Paris sucks. Sorry to anyone who's from Paris. But Paris is a god-awful city. One of my sisters is going to Paris next year. Oh god, tell her to get a hepatitis shot. Paris is full of garbage. Paris is full of garbage. At least it was when I went there. At least it was when I went there. Just absolute garbage everywhere.
Me and my girlfriend went to a cafe in Paris, and as you guys saw in my video on my short of that grease trap that I had to clean today, we have grease traps behind restaurants, and I was sitting with my girlfriend at this cafe, and the guy, the waiter or the kitchen staff, came out with a pot full of oil, like from the deep fryer, and just poured it into the street. He didn't pour it into like into a grease container or anything. Just poured it right into the like the open sewer and shit. It's fucking gross. Also, if your stepsister is going there, tell her to get a like a you can buy them in a lot of travel places. It's like a little satchel that you wear, like you kind of wear it as a necklace, and you wear it underneath your shirt, and you put like your passport in it, and you put your cash in it and stuff like that. So if anybody tries to like pickpocket you and stuff, your stuff is secure and on your chest. Tell your sister to get one of those, because there's pickpockets everywhere in Paris. Paris to me was the biggest juxtaposition of how it's advertised and like what it's like supposed to look like, compared to what it actually looks like. Damn it! I've never seen a bigger like misrepresentation of a city than the way that Paris is depicted in like movies and stuff like that. Rome is terrible too. Rome is more of a scamming problem though than a garbage issue. In Rome, everywhere somebody's trying to rip you off. Everywhere. Even at the Vatican City, there's people that are trying to rip you off. It's God's city, for God's sake, and there's people doing shit. Not good. Oh, is there another? Tell me that there's a dragon coming now. It's like how NYC is in movies versus actually going. Well, you know what? I liked New York City. You gotta remember though, I'm from Toronto. Like, Toronto stinks. Toronto smells like Alfredo sauce that's been left in the sun. That's 100% the best way to describe what Toronto smells like. Alfredo sauce that's been left out in the sun. But I didn't mind New York. I didn't feel there wasn't a moment when I was in New York where I felt unsafe. And I was walking around New York at 3 o'clock in the morning. Mind you, I was around Times Square. Maybe that's a safer kind of area. But I don't know. I don't know if that's a safe area or not. But I didn't have any complaints about New York. Dang it! If you're in the main Manhattan area, you're good. You just got a lot of crazies walking around, festering and bothering people. Yeah, I don't want to encounter that shit. Yeah, like I did have there's a short on my channel. I think I called it like "Insane Woman Gets Kicked Out of New York Pizzeria," but yeah, I encountered some crazies. Somebody attempted to pickpocket me when I was at Times Square. but I got over it pretty quickly. I got over it pretty quickly though because I was on lorazepam, so it's pretty easy to get over stuff when you're taking that stuff. But yeah, I didn't really mind New York. I'd go back. I want to go back around Christmas time. Damn it! First time I rode the subway, I was alone at like midnight, and that was some crazy shit. Oh, spooky. It was fine. I encountered an unbelievably rude and sassy large woman when I got to New York. Right when it was the very first convenience. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, she got mad at me because I didn't hold the door for her. But, holding the door for her wasn't really... Yeah, I just didn't care. I don't hold the door open for everybody. And if I feel that maybe opening the door for yourself might do you some good, then then I'm not going to hold the door open for you. But she says to me, "What, you've never seen a big, beautiful woman before? You're not going to hold the door open?" And I immediately just started laughing. "What? You never seen a big, bodacious woman before?" No. Think about druggies and homeless ride public transport there. I'm uncomfortable riding the bus in my town because there are a lot of people. Like, I don't have a problem with people with special needs. I really don't. I mean, one of my biggest supporters here on YouTube has special needs. However, I don't know why, but I think maybe they do it as like an activity or just like something to do during the day. But there's like a group of like 8 people that all have like wildly different special needs, and they're always on the bus. Like, I think they get on the bus just in the morning and ride it all day long, and it can make me pretty uncomfortable sometimes. Nothing against people with special needs, but being around a lot of them when a lot of them have like the kind of special needs that cause them to like randomly scream things or like start crying things, it freaks me out.
Be careful.
The way how I dress, I get robbed. See, the way that I dress, I think deters me from being robbed. Because I don't look like the advice that I was giving when I was in New York is, as long as you don't look like a sucker, then you should be fine. Like, other than somebody trying to pickpocket me one time, all of the people that sell like all the counterfeit stuff and all of the people that are selling like comedy tickets and all that stuff, nobody fucked with me. Nobody fucked with me because I'm sure that they saw me and was like, okay, we're not gonna be able to pull one over on this guy. But if you're walking around Manhattan with a fanny pack and a comb over and what's it called, Jeffrey Dahmer glasses and stuff like that, you're gonna get eaten up. You're gonna get eaten up immediately by these people. You'll be surrounded by everybody trying to rip you off. But yeah, when I wear my big pants, you think somebody wants a roundhouse kick in the face while I'm wearing those bad boys? Forget about it. Simcoe and Kane. Is that something that actually existed? Or is that just something that is made up by Hollywood? Is that something that is made up by Hollywood? Because I can't imagine that a real pimp... First of all, pimps are not good people. And the fact that in, like, the 80s and 90s, we, glorified pimping, that's mind-blowing to me. You know, like The Godfather in wrestling and stuff, but not just that, just glorifying being a pimp in general. It's a horrible, horrible, horrible profession to be in. Human trafficking. But I can't imagine that these people actually dress like that. I mean, it's like, oh, I'm gonna do one of the most illegal things known to man, human trafficking. I might as well dress like a fucking flamingo so everybody knows that I do it. I don't know. I spent 8 years in the Octagon. Nobody wants to fight Kai. Nobody wants to fight Kai. No, I wouldn't get into a fight anymore. Fighting is... I've done enough fighting in my life, and anybody who thinks that fighting is cool, like, watching it as a sport, that's fine, but people that think that, like, going to the bar and getting into a fight is, like, a cool thing to do, yikes. Shit, man. Guys, I'm gonna take a quick toke break. I have, some Skywalker Kush that I'd really like to try out. I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes. I'll be right back.
F0X. 700 km/h. 1000 km/h. F0X, jeu ultra rapide. 1500 km/h. F0X sur Nintendo 64, vous n'en reviendrez pas.
Some things are just better to do with other people. Like Gauntlet Legends for Nintendo 64.
Oh, I like to call that my little something special.
Where the more people you get to play.
Go wizards, get busy, it's the birthday. There you go. You see? This is how I play.
The more chance you stand to survive.
Who's your daddy? Who is your daddy?
Giga Wing 2 12月28日予約受付開始
There's only one hero who possesses the strength, the skill, and the courage to save the world single-handedly. Glover! Strength? Glover's got the magic and the moves to match big bad bosses. Skill? Glover's got the brains to solve mind-boggling puzzles. And talk about courage? Glover's got the to handle any challenge. Glover! For Nintendo 64 and PC CD-ROM. Gotta love the glove.
Do you know how to use one of these?
GoldenEye. Load a Rumble Pack and see how it feels when 007 meets N64.
スパイ映画の興奮を任天堂64でいいですね。一度やってみたかったんです。打ちます。 撃ちます。痺れます。振動バックでブルブルします。007ゴールデンライト。
Introducing GoldenEye 007 and the first Bond adventure, where you direct the action.
Do you know how to use one of these?
Shot by shot by shot. Load a rumble pack and see how it feels when 007 meets Nintendo 64. See the next Bond movie. Tomorrow never dies.
How to use one of these?
Choque 007 confirmar controle o PEC e descubra o que acontece quando 007 encontra M74. É tudo ou nada.
Happy, joyful, downright ecstatic, hardly surprising with the Nintendo 64 and GoldenEye at 8.
Infogrames présente GT64 sur Nintendo 64. GT64, la meilleure simulation de course sur Nintendo 64.
F0X. 700 km/h. 1000 km/h. F0X, jeu ultra rapide. 1500 km/h. F0X sur Nintendo 64, vous n'en reviendrez pas.
Ryokan 60 フレーム。時速1500キロ。音より速い奴らがやってきた。世界最速レースゲーム、任天堂64 F0X。
Some things are just better to do with other people. Like Gauntlet Legends for Nintendo 64.
Oh, I like to call that my little something special.
Where the more people you get to play.
Go Wizards, get busy, it's your birthday, it's your groove on. There you go. You see? This is how I play.
The more chance you stand to survive.
Who's your daddy? Who is your daddy?
There's only
one hero who possesses the strength, the skill, and the courage to save the world single-handedly. Glover! Strength? Glover's got the magic and the moves to match big bad bosses. Skill? Glover's got the brains to solve mind-boggling puzzles. And talk about courage? Glover's got the to handle any challenge. Glover! For Nintendo 64 and PC CD-ROM, gotta love the glove.
Do you know how to use one of these?
GoldenEye. Load a rumble pack and see how it feels when 007 meets N64.
Introducing GoldenEye 007 and the first Bond adventure, where you direct the action.
Do you know how to use one of these?
Shot by shot by shot. Load a rumble pack and see how it feels when 007 meets Nintendo 64. See the next Bond movie, Tomorrow Never Dies.
You know how to use one of these?
Alright, I'm back. So, a while ago, like several hours ago, I checked the score of the baseball game because, whoever wins, Seattle versus, oh god. Whoever wins, Seattle versus Detroit, plays Toronto in the next round of the playoffs. And, the last time I checked the game, it was in, like, the 7th inning. So, and this was a while ago. This was, like, an hour and a half, 2 hours ago. So on my break, I go down to check and see what the final score was. And they're still playing. They're still playing. It's the 14th inning. It's the 14th inning and they're still going. That's crazy. It's after midnight, for goodness sake. That doesn't seem like half speed. What is a Mogwai plush? I don't know what that is. Oh, for God's sake. Do you think the Gramsters can stand up to the Hulkster? The Hulkster. Do you guys remember, speaking of the Hulk, do you guys remember Pastamania? Do you guys remember Hulkaroos? And how he's got Pastamania running through his veins? The Mall of America? You guys know what I'm talking about? Okay. A Mogwai is a little thing from the Gremlins. Oh, okay, I gotcha. I'm scared of that, of Gremlins. I know what you're talking about. Corey Feldman's in that movie. Hey guys, I'm Corey Feldman. Did you know I have a music career? Guys, I'm only 22. Pastamania. Dude, you don't know about Pastamania? You don't know about Pastamania? I have to send you something immediately. Where's my phone? What's going on? Oh, it's in my jacket, I think. Okay. I'm gonna send you something that you are gonna love. Okay. Okay. Copy. There you go. Watch that video when you have a chance. You'll laugh so fucking hard. Phoebe Cates is a babe. New scene in Fast Times at Ridgemont High. Just guess. Never seen it. I'm not allowed to watch movies that have girls in them. Sure, I'm 34 years old, and I don't have a mom anymore, but I'm still not allowed to watch those kind of movies, you guys.
Who's there? I knew I heard something.
Oh God. Damn it! I was a sheltered little boy. Well, I wasn't allowed to watch movies that had girls in them, and I wasn't allowed to watch movies that had boys in them either. So, it was tough for me. I watched a lot of Air Bud. I've never seen The Thing. I've never seen any of these movies. I'm not a movie guy.
Where'd you come from?
What is this? I'm not really a movie guy. My ADHD is it's too much for me. It's too much.
Can't wait to count out your coins.
I did see the not Commando, what's it called? Predator movies. I didn't see the Alien movies, definitely saw the Predator movies, so. I watched a lot of Arnie when I was young. And if you were wondering why I was allowed to watch Arnold Schwarzenegger movies when I wasn't allowed to watch movies with boys or girls in it, don't be naive. Arnold Schwarzenegger is a T-1000 Cyberdyne unit. Oh, 69, nice. Okay, you know what game I want to come back? Star Soldier. I want there to be a new Star Soldier game. Or like a new Life Force. Damn it! I think in Japan it's called Salamander. Oh God, there's a... Oh God. Here we go. Thought Salamander was the sequel? No, well, that's what I mean. Like in that line of games. Like in that line of games. I'd like to see a new one. I don't know what the franchise would be called. Life Force, Star Soldier, Salamander. I don't know. Okay. Oh. Okay. Come on, you deer. Damn it. You gotta join it. It'd be a lot cooler if you did. Cartridge of that game is cool as it's see-through blue. Yes. Yes. Let me see. Right here somewhere. This one. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Very fun game. Very tough, though. He has the cart. Oh, I do. I do have it. Very cool cartridge. Very cool cartridge. Very cool. It's the only see-through cart on the whole system. It's the only see-through cart. There's 2 gold carts. There's 1 silver cart. There's yeah, there's 2 gold carts, there's 1 silver cart, and then there's a whole bunch of other colors. Oh, there we go. The silver cart is Star Wars, and it's unbelievably hard. It's unbelievably hard. I've tried to stream it a few times. I should stream that again though, because that game is fun bad. That game is fun bad. But it's awful. Even without you need the level skip cheat. Because you get 3 lives with that game. You get 3 lives, and it's a 1-hit kill, so you get 3 hits, and every hit brings you back to the start of the level. So you gotta do it perfectly. You gotta do it perfectly. So the only way that I've gotten to level 5 on it, but only by using up all my lives in like 1 level. It's a ridiculous game. Nor with standards in Japan allow custom mappers and carts making cool designs and games in the States. Oh, I think that the NES carts are the ugliest cartridges out of all cartridges. I don't think that there's a cartridge that's maybe the Sega Genesis cartridges that were made by EA. That had like the little yellow tab on the side of them that like looked like it did something, but it didn't do anything at all. Yeah, I hated those carts, but yeah, just the flat NES carts, oh, I hate them. There's absolutely no soul to them. You know, there's no soul. Like when I look at my Famicom collection, you can even see from here how colorful it is. You got a pink one, you got an orange one, you got a silver one. Yeah, there's so much creativity.
Oh, good to see.
When does a cartridge become an SD card, or is an SD card a cartridge?
Occupied military fort and making it out in one piece is nothing to joke about. Well done. Your payment for services rendered. Well, yes. Your target. Kill these 2, and I'll have one last.
All right.
He's the housecarl of Falkreath. He's dangerous, just not by you.
Oh,
happy hunting.
Oh, sister, gearing up to
kill the Emperor?
I like what Japanese, like what the Mega Drive cartridges look like. I like what ColecoVision cartridges look like. Oh, you know what's another item that I will be looking for while I'm down there, if I can find it complete, is a Odyssey, a Magnavox Odyssey. I know I'll never be able to hook it up, but uh, owning it and would be very cool. Oh, Kataro, I had an idea that I wanted
Need
to swing
something?
by you.
It took all. Just
Yes,
follow
I have
my
an idea that I wanted to
instructions,
swing
and
by
the-
you.
It's a
So,
rare one taste will lead to nearly
uh-oh.
instant death. So don't even think.
In the back streets of Akihabara, they sell console building kits. So it comes with all of the internals of like a Sega Mega Drive or a Super Nintendo or a Famicom. It comes with all the internal parts, right? And you can basically build it yourself. And it's pretty fucking cool. And what I'm planning on doing is I'm planning on buying a Famicom, a Super Famicom, and a Sega Mega Drive, the kits, and then building them inside of one box. So it would kind of be like the Retrons, but I would probably buy like a two-story. I've looked it up on Amazon, and you can get like a two-story bread box. And I thought it would be cool to take a two-story bread box and make a big console out of it, where you could use the bottom shelf for your games, and then the top shelf would be where you put the games in. And the kits aren't expensive. They're not expensive at all. Like I think the Famicom one was, I think it was like $20, 20 or $30, and then the Super Famicom was like $10 more. But it looks like a very cool project. It looks like a very, very cool project. And I'll definitely be doing that. They have so many cool things in Japan. They have so many cool things. Okay. Who would you rather fight, Dracula or Cyclops? And I'm talking Hercules Cyclops. Kind of like making your own FPGA multi-system, but with actual hardware. Yeah. Yeah. That's cool, man. I thought that it would be a really neat project to put together. How am I supposed to kill the house Carl? Do I just... Oh, this will be easy. Oop. I had time to think about that, and that's what I chose to do. Get the hell out of the way. Alright, my friends. I will be getting one more tattoo before I go to Japan again. Right here. Right here. I'm gonna get... This whole arm is gonna be dedicated to Sanrio stuff. And I'm gonna get a big pom-pom Purin face right up on here with Muffin. Oh wait, no. You know what? I know exactly which one I'll get. I'll post it in the Discord, or I'll send it to you as well. Okay, so I've done that. Now we just gotta go here. Oh, thank goodness, I've actually discovered this place. Okay. Oh God. What's this person doing? Dancing?
The sun. It would be better than this.
Damn it!
Where'd you come from? That'll teach you.
Okay. Spooky. Do you guys remember in Turok rescuing children? That was weird, right? That was weird. Thank you, Turok. You guys know what I'm talking about? I still need to try Turok 2. I tried playing Turok 1 on the channel. I gave it a really good fucking effort. And it's too fucking confusing. It's too fucking confusing. My favorite Turok game was actually Turok Rage Wars. And I know that that's like the worst one, but I liked it. I played a lot of multiplayer on that when I was young. You played it on the 360? When I eventually get the power cord for the 360, that would be a game that I would like to try out. Isn't there also like Quake 3? Ooh. I like playing Quake 64. I have the Quake collection on the Switch. Really good game. Really good game. I haven't played that in a while. But yeah, I really like that game a lot. But I prefer the N64 version compared to the PC version. Not that it's necessarily better, it's just what I grew up with. I remember one time, back in the day, right, I still think this is a thing, like, if a kid goes into GameStop, he can't buy a mature-rated game, right? Like, if, like, a 10-year-old kid goes into a GameStop, he can't go up and buy, like, a mature game. I don't think. But back in the day, the only video game stores we had, they wouldn't sell that to you, right? But the pawn shop. The pawn shop had games, and they didn't give a shit. I don't even think they knew about the thing, but they didn't care. Okay. It still makes you take out your ID? No fucking way, really? That's crazy. Sometimes I'll get ID'd for when I buy my smokes, but usually not by... Yeah, when I go to buy my darts sometimes, I get ID'd, but only by temporary foreign workers. Like Karen down at Circle K isn't gonna ID me, but anybody who's like petrified of losing their job, they'll ID an old geezer if they come in. That's crazy. That's crazy, my man. Oh.
What was that?
There we go. Okay. Okay. I barely ever get ideas of the liquor store, but GameStop is not playing around. They do not want you to be indoctrinated, my man. Oh, that one got him right in the package. That one got him right in the package. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, look at him. He's like a teenage girl on the telephone. He's like, "Hey, did you guys see Sally's underpants today?" Oh, nope, they... I don't even know what I'm saying. I don't know what girls talk about. They probably talk about other girls. There we go. Oh, look at him. Oh, no. Get rid of fur armor. Why is the stats on this so weird? Prices are 12% better? What the fuck does that mean? Why is it 12% not 10 or 15? Okay. Oh, guys, you're gonna have to decide which system I bring with me to Japan. Because I can't bring them all, right? And this time, I'm probably not going to be able to get an apartment, because the only way that I was able to get an apartment last time was because I was dating somebody who was Japanese, you know, so the apartment was signed under her name, not mine. I think that it would probably be pretty difficult for me as a foreigner to rent an apartment for only a couple months, you know? But maybe I'd be wrong. I don't know. I'm not going to have like a I'm not gonna have like a home base, you know? What I'm gonna do is I will probably stay in capsule hotels during the week. And then I will probably stay in like a business style hotel on the weekend, because then I can do live streams. Well, I am definitely bringing the Switch. The Switch is coming no matter what. So the options really are the N64, the Super Nintendo, the Famicom. Actually, I can bring the Famicom as well, because I can use the handheld and I can output on the handheld. So I will have the Famicom. I will have the Switch. So then the options are N64 or Super Famicom. I think I'll probably go with Super Famicom because I'm going to be doing a lot of collecting for the Super Famicom. More so than the N64, so I'll probably bring the Super Famicom with me as well. Honestly, if I didn't have two cats, I wish I could just live out of my car for a year. I was thinking about doing that. I think that's a cool idea. I think that that's cool, especially if you, what I would do if I was living out of my car for a year is I would go. That's weird. I would go to all of the different provincial parks that are in Canada. Super Nintendo's your vote? Yeah, it'll probably be the Super Nintendo. It'll probably be the Super Nintendo. Oh. Yeah, it'll be good stuff. It will be good stuff. I'm excited for it. And you gotta remember too, I'm gonna be buying other systems while I'm there too. I'm gonna be buying other systems while I'm there, so that'll be cool. Hopefully I'll get a Sharp Twin Famicom. That's kind of like my personal thing that I'd really like to get while I'm there. Oh goodness. Come on. I'd like to get a Sharp Twin Famicom. So I'd be playing that. Well, that's just Famicom, right? So I sit here and keep working, but I just live out of your car and save money. I think that would really get to you. But I mean, if you can push through it, like with me, I agreed today to work 7 days a week, but I'm doing it because I have like a goal in mind. And it's only going to be 9 months. So I don't know. Whatever makes you happy, man. It would be an entire year's worth of. What about in the winter though? I know you're down south, but is it warm enough to live in your car all year down there? So silly.
What was that?
Oh, good lord.
Someone there?
When I was young, I had a tricycle, right? I had this little red tricycle. And I remember one sunny summer day when I was a little cub. Uh-oh. I decided to go down the hill that I lived on with my feet over the handlebars of my tricycle, and I got to the end of the street and I hit the curb and I flew like over the curb and I bailed, but I got my foot stuck in the in like the spoke of the wheel, and it ripped my entire big toe off. Big toenail off, not big toe. It ripped my whole toenail off, and it was unbelievably fucking painful. That sucked. Don't you hate it when you're playing a game and then you're like, you know what? This is a Super Nintendo game or a Famicom game, so it's gonna be hard as hell. So I'm gonna put it on easy mode. And then you play it, and then halfway through the game it says, hey, listen, you've had enough. Alright? Play the game on normal, you wiener. And it's like, you know what? Maybe I don't want to play the game on normal. Maybe I want to play it on easy. Maybe that's why I selected easy. I hate it when games do that. In Castlevania, it cuts you off at the... literally halfway through the game. Halfway through the game, it's like, listen, you've beaten some of the levels. Alright? Suck it up. It's so mean. I've never had a video game, something that I purchased with my own money, disobey me. Oh god. Yeah, my thumb got jammed in a car door and the nail fell off after a few days. Hurt like hell. Ouch. Ouch. When I was young, I'm sure that you guys had this too, because it seems like a human nature kind of thing. But when I was young, in elementary school, once I got to grade 8, we had these things called reading buddies, where the grade 8 students would like pair up with like a kindergarten student and read them a book, right? And I had to do that, right? Because everybody in grade 8 does that. And so the kid that I was reading the book to, he was an absolute brat, right? He didn't pay attention at all. He was an absolute nuisance. And we weren't sitting in desks or anything. We were just sitting like on the carpeted floor of the kindergarten room, right? And I had my hand kind of like on the ground, like I was kind of like leaning like this with my hand on the ground. And this little kid, while I was reading, so I had the book like this, I had the book like this, and I was kind of had my hand back like this, and I was sitting on my bum, right? And this kid, he grabs my finger of the one that had down here. He grabs my finger and he snaps it just like a carrot. Just snaps it. And to this day, can you guess which one it happened to? Can you guess which knuckle it happened to? Yeah, so this kid grabs my finger and just breaks it. And ever since then, I've had a huge, like, swollen finger joint. Absolutely painful. And I got in trouble because I started swearing at him, right? Obviously. Obviously, I started a swearing tirade right in the middle of the kindergarten class. But I had every right to swear up all... that sounded incredibly painful. It was incredibly painful. It even ripped all the skin here. Like, it was gruesome, dude. It was gruesome. Yeah, I got in trouble for it though, because they were like, you should have been paying attention to your reading buddy. And I'm like, the kid's a psychopath. But I remember my mom got really mad at the school. I remember my mom got like super mad at the school. My mom was always mad at the school, but my mom wasn't a Karen at all, like at all. Maybe she was. I don't know. I don't think she was. But I got in trouble for a lot of things that other people did, and yeah, my mom stuck up for me a lot. My mom was awesome. I miss my mom a lot. 8th grade, we had to take care of preschoolers during math. I told him if he had to behave, I'd give him his Pokemon toy for Christmas, and he behaved, and I got it for him. That's nice. That's nice. I don't remember ever having to look after people during mass at school. Yeah, usually during mass at school, like in elementary school, everybody would be just sectioned by grade. So like the kindergartners would sit up front, and then grade 1, 2, 3, 4 through 8 would sit just in rows, kind of thing. So like when we were in mass, like all the teachers were there, and like the whole student body was there. It wasn't like they only did it for grade like 1 through 4, and then grade like 5 through 8 or something. There we go. I liked math in school because math was like the only time where I could just fall asleep without getting lambasted. Right? Because I didn't grow up in a time where our teachers would like give us the belt, you know? That was before my time. But I did go to Catholic school, and everybody who's gone to Catholic school knows all about that meter stick. That meter stick. Or a yardstick in the States. Yeah, they would use that thing all the fucking time. And if you were in class, you fell asleep in class, you would get quite the awakening with one of those things. So, mass was like the only time where I could fall asleep without like being accosted. We also had a teacher that would throw chalk at the kids. He would just like, if somebody was talking, usually me or one of my 3 friends, Zach and David. Oh, just to the 3 of us were the thing, yeah. He would just turn around and fucking chuck a stick of chalk at you. And he was pretty accurate too. But we never got like except with the yardstick. The yardstick. Oh god, now it's bringing back like repressed memories. That's funny. Richard, did you go to Catholic school, or did you go to like Protestant school or Methodist, or did you go to Catholic school? What am I doing wrong here? I don't understand. I can't go any farther. Can I do this fast enough? Oh, don't crouch. Oh, I did it! I don't think I was supposed to do that, though. Yeah, Catholic. Yes, I also went to Catholic. I also went to Catholic school. Oh no, look what I've done. Uh-oh. Oh no, I've glitched myself in here. Oh, this is not good. Damn it. Yeah, we went to Catholic school. Our dances were absolutely hilarious because they were trying so hard that like we didn't have any kind of inappropriateness. So we did have slow dancing, but it was hilarious. It basically looked like how you would imagine. Well, you probably know all about it. You probably know all about it. That stuff was so funny. You know what I thought was hilarious? Back in middle school, when we had dances, people would ask people to go to the dance with them. And I think that's the funniest shit in the world because everybody was going to the dance. It was part of the school day. It was part of the school day. But no, she's going with me. What do you mean she's going with you? She's obligated to go no matter what. I just got a King James Bible study book, so I'm going to get into that this week. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I actually, I haven't really talked about it on the channel. Maybe I'll make a video about it. I don't talk too much about religion on the channel because it can be divisive, you know. But one of the things. Oh, you know what? I gave away a lot of them. I kept the really good ones though. I used to collect Bibles, from like all different time periods and stuff, and I have a Bible for. I have a Bible in my safe that is from I think 1904, and it was a priest's Bible, and it has like a ton of liner notes and stuff in it. Very cool. Very cool. Oh, God. My family is Catholic, but I've never been to church once in your life. Oh, that's a shame, man. A lot of people have this weird, especially people that have like never been to church. I think that a lot of people have like this weird idea of like what church is. Like something that I hear a lot of the time is like people that say, "Oh, I think that if I walked into a church, I would burst into flames." And it's like, look, no, you wouldn't. Okay, and if you think that, maybe you've done some pretty fucking terrible things in your life if you think that you're gonna burst into flames if you step into a church. But church is awesome, dude. Church is awesome. And Catholic church is great. Like the way that it's set up. I really enjoy it. I don't go that often. I'm very much kind of like a see and ear, like a church and Easter kind of guy, or a Christmas and Easter kind of guy. But I do genuinely enjoy church. It smells really good because you've got all the incense going. There's a really nice sense of like community and stuff. Also, church is a great place to meet women. Church is like if you're single, whether you're a boy or whether you're a man, not a boy, whether you're a man or a woman, if you're looking to meet somebody that probably has like good values, And now I'm not saying everybody who goes to church has good values, but you're kind of on the same page. Church is a great place to meet people because churches have tons of community stuff going on all the time. How do I solve this puzzle? If you've never been to church, I would recommend going sometime. I mean, you'll be welcomed with open arms. If you go into a church that you've never been to before, all the people that are there will come up to you and introduce themselves and like welcome you and ask you if you need any help with anything, or if they'll take an interest in you, you know? Go to church for yourself. Yeah. The thing that I like about church is, like, I actually enjoy church. Like, in Catholic church, the way that it's set up is right when you go in, you have a song, and then you have, like, a small reading from a certain passage that you're at that time of the season, and then another song, and then that repeats, like, 2 or 3 times. But then the priest comes out and gives like a wrestling promo for like 20 minutes about whatever the subject is, you know? It's called a sermon. And I really enjoy it. I really enjoy it. And I gotta tell you, if you do enjoy, hey, what's up? Not Dilks. Hey, what's up, buddy? And I gotta tell you, if you like if you smoke a nice one right before church, it's a very peaceful experience. It's a very peaceful experience. Oh, I think I did it. I think I did it. There we go. Oh wait, no, I already fixed it. How's it going, buddy? It's so good to see you. It's so good to see you. Welcome to my live stream. We're just hanging out. We're just hanging out. Ooh, spooky. Currently in a carriage heading to Helgen to make a new character. Hey, no way. Hey, let me give you an immediate piece of advice that will help you out dramatically throughout your game. Immediately, the very first thing that you do before you even go to Riverwood, oh dang it. Before you go to Riverwood, immediately go to the Ritual Stone. If you don't know the trick with it, the Ritual Stone will revive anybody within like a 20-30 foot distance, but it ignores its power level. So you can be level 1 and start resurrecting giants and stuff like that right off the bat. And I'll show you this here. What's really nice about the Ritual Stone is most of whenever you reanimate a body, it disappears after it's been reanimated. But with the Ritual Stone, it doesn't disappear. So what you can do is you can resurrect the guy, right? And then you can take these characters all, like, watch, we'll take this guy back down here. You can take the character down, and when let's say you're in like a Draugr area, right? What you can do, see, if I wait now, usually they would turn into an ash pile, but he's just gonna drop normal. So what you can do is you can kill all the Draugr in one room, and then cast that spell and resurrect them all, and then bring all of those into the next room, and then they'll all fight each other, and then you can just wait 24 hours and keep doing it over and over again. I've had like 30 followers at a time. I want my Dwemer Sphere follower back, but it's too expensive and a new character too weak to get back. Dwemer Sphere I didn't know that you could get I didn't know that you could get a Dwemer Sphere following you around. Really? I didn't know that. We've done 10 plus characters in Skyrim, and I never knew that until you showed it to. Until you showed it, yeah. It's such a good trick to use, because it's not really cheating. You know, you're not. It's just an oversight. I think that the oversight part is that they don't turn into ash. But it's still super overpowered to be able to resurrect anybody regardless of their power and stuff. Like being level 1, the being level 1 and taking out like a mammoth from like a million miles away and then using it to take out the giants. Pretty good. Pretty good stuff. Okay. You know what I think is hilarious? Castlevania. Back to Castlevania for a moment. There are 4 individual games called Castlevania. It's like, guys, come on. Think of a fucking subtitle, alright? You can't have 4 games all be called Castlevania, and they're all different games. Alright. If I give you the money to watch a horror movie, promise you'd use it for that? You don't need to give me money to watch a movie, my man. You don't need to give me money to watch a movie. If you want to donate, that's awesome. But if you have a good movie recommendation, I'll check it out. I checked out that one movie. What was it called? The Void? What movie are you talking about? What movie are you talking about? Are you thinking about Footloose? I watched Footloose last night. I can't watch it again tonight. Footloose. Kick off your Sunday. You know a movie I watched after hearing about it for years, and I watched it and I could only watch like a half an hour of it before I turned it off and vomited? Cannibal Holocaust. It was Footloose? Oh, I'm a Footloose expert, bro. I've always wanted to dance under the lights. I don't know if that has anything to do with Footloose. I don't know Footloose, unfortunately. Okay, you know what?
Who's there?
What movie do you want, buddy? What I would like to do is be able to watch a movie with all of you guys. That's what I would like to do. I don't know movies anymore. They can't make them like they used to. Well, you know what, buddy? The guys here were having a great conversation earlier about 80s movies. But seriously, it's called Strange Harvest. It's a true dog found footage style movie about a serial killer. I'd be down for that. How could I watch it? How could I watch it? That sounds cool. I like found footage stuff.
Who's there?
I like found footage stuff. I think that's cool. If it's on Amazon Prime, I have Amazon Prime. So I have... Prime Video comes with Amazon Prime, right? I do need to watch The Thing. Because The Thing's set in Antarctica, right? I would really like to check that out.
Where'd you come from?
Alright.
Who's there? I knew I heard something.
These movies are like, older than me.
Done and
That's okay. I'm a 90s kid. 91. Alright. What the hell's happening? Wait, what? Stop. You're born in 2003. Oh, you're very close to Tyler. You're very close to Tyler. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, we have a great group of people here. You've never seen The Thing? No, I've never seen it. I really haven't seen that many movies, guys. I'm not one of those YouTubers that talks about how bad their ADHD is for like attention or like pity. It's actually something that really affects my life. It's actually something that I actually really do deal with. So movies, it's just always been a very tough thing for me to get through, you know? Like, even with my streaming, when I'm having an amazing time with you guys, I still need to get up, like, every 45 minutes and fucking do something. Because I just can't sit still. I just can't watch it. My mind can't pay attention for that long. Okay. Okay. But I would like to see The Thing. Strange Harvest sounds pretty cool. I still need to watch. There's an Ultraman movie that Kataro
Who's there?
sent me. Ultraman Zenith.
Sure, I heard something.
Thing is, it made me feel is perfectly paced and genuine. I'm totally not against watching it. How could I watch it? If it's on Amazon, then I can watch it. Killer Clowns from Outer Space. Oh, Killer Clowns from Outer Space scared the hell out of me when I was young. That's the one where, yeah, I know it. No, that very scary. You're very brave. I'm not brave enough to watch that kind of a movie. Very scary. Okay. Dang it. Shoot. There we go. What the hell happened? Oh god. That movie gave me fear of clowns, but I still like to watch it for some reason. Hey man. That's cool. I'm not necessarily scared of clowns, it's just the way that those clowns looked. You need to watch the original It movie? Like the one with Tim Curry? The one with Tim Curry? It's long. You gotta remember when that movie came, well, that wasn't a movie originally. It was like a big TV special. So I think it came out in like when it originally came out, it was made for TV, right? And when it came out, I think it was like 3 1-hour episodes. So the movie is long. The movie's like 3 hours long. But it's great. It's great. Billy Boy. Good stuff. Pennywise is a nightmare creature that combined with time and people are dressing up as clowns. With the time people are dressing up as clowns. Yeah. You know what? I love Pennywise, but he kind of falls into like joke territory for me when it comes to like, is this enemy a viable threat? You know what I mean? Like, for example, a vampire is pathetically weak. I would say that like, if we're just talking about like lore-wise, I would say that a vampire is just slightly above a skeleton. You know, because there's so many things that a vampire can't do. Did you know that fucking apparently, and this is a normal thing for vampires, apparently they have OCD, and if you pour salt in front of them, they have to count every single grain of salt. Is that not the stupidest thing you've ever heard in your entire life? So, so so vampires are absolutely the second weakest, other than a reanimated skeleton. But Pennywise isn't Pennywise's weakness not being scared of him? I'll even donate a few more bucks so you have some snacks for it, but you gotta watch the thing. Hey man, I'm down. I'm down. I'm definitely down. I am definitely down. I'll tell you what, right when I get my first paycheck from my new job, I'll have a night. I'll have a night where I watch The Thing, and I'll watch Strange Harvest. I get paid in like a couple weeks, so I'll be able to do it then. But I will do it. Absolutely. You don't need to donate. You don't need to donate to get me to do something. Okay. Oh, do I have to do this? What's this button do? Wait a minute, I know what that is. Can I hit it? Can I hit it from all the way up here? Damn. Yes, my vampire friend Eric has to deal with that. I want to know your thoughts on the ending. The ending of, The Thing? Or Strange Harvest? Okay. What's the point of this button? Okay. Am I just supposed to... How do I get out of here? Why aren't there any figure skating games? Oh my. Look at this. Yes, the thing. To this day, people don't know how it really ended. Oh, really? Okay. Okay. I like that. I like that. All right. Okay, you don't have to wait till your next paycheck. Oh, it's on YouTube? Hell yeah. You the man, buddy. You the man. I'll get on that. I'll get on that. Very cool. What do you mean nobody knows what happens at the end? Is the end like up for interpretation kind of thing? No, that's where I came in. If you have not watched it, you should check out Joyride 3 Roadkill? Never heard of that. You have to watch and see. Okay, okay, I'll check it out. Okay. Is there a lot of snow in it? I love snow. I love snow so much because it's something that I'm so familiar with, you know? That's why I love snow levels in video games, because if you have like a fantasy world, right? See, with Skyrim, I actually, damn it! With Skyrim, I actually am familiar with a place that looks like Skyrim. Because my family's from Bavaria, you know, and the town that my family's from in Bavaria is called Oberau, and it's in the Alps. It's right in the Alps. So when I walk around in Skyrim, I've been to a place like that. Obviously, like, there's no dragons flying around, but there's still mountains and rivers and all that kind of shit. So I've seen this in real life. But when you're walking around in like a fantasy world like Zelda, for example, in the mountain village, you know, whenever there's snow in video games, it's like I know what this is. I know what this feels like. I know what the temperature is. I know it. Snow's my weakness in games and real life. It's too bright and blinding. Yeah, it can be pretty damn bright. This year is the year where I'm getting, I say that I'm going to do it every single year, and I never do, but I'm going to, instead of wearing sunglasses this winter, I'm going to get a nice pair of, like, snowboarding goggles. I'll get a nice pair of snowboarding goggles, that are tinted and stuff like that, and that's what I'll wear this winter, because that'll protect my face too. Richard, thank you so much for that donation, man. I really, really appreciate it. Oh god, he's a Shadow Master. I gotta get out of here. Oh, I can level up. We're leveling up and chanting right now. Okay. The thing was not... Uh-oh. Richard... No, it's terrible. The remake is terrible. No! Come on. There. Save. I'll watch it. I'll watch it. Okay. Oh, is this where I have to go? Yes, finally. Yeah, I'm excited to watch it, man. I'm excited to watch it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. How slow he is. Look at this jabroni. Oh, no arrows. Oh god. Oh god, I really don't have any arrows. Oh shoot, what am I gonna do here? What am I gonna do here? Hopefully they can take him out. Come on. There we go. Flawless Ruby, hell yeah. Oh god. Oh, is this where I'm supposed to put the lexicon? There we go. Out and about. So there was a PlayStation 2 The Thing game? See, I don't even know what The Thing is. Is it like an action movie? I don't want to look up anything about it. How would you make a is it like a survival horror game?
Who's there?
Oh lord. Oh. You have to go in blind? Okay. Okay. Alright, I'm excited. You can't know what the thing is. Okay. Okay. I'm excited. I'm excited. Okay.
I'm no fan of the sun.
Okay. Kill, report back. Oh, okay.
Would be better than this.
Okay. Good stuff. Kurt Russell is a star too. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Very cool. So you guys never told me, who would you rather fight? Frankenstein? Would you rather fight Frankenstein, who doesn't seem to even want to fight you? You're the bully in this situation. Do you want to bully Frankenstein, or do you... God, I must be getting tired. I'm thinking of some pretty silly things right now.
Here's your payment. Well earned. But I digress. I'll teach you how to use it effectively and keep you quick on your feet.
Okay. Dracula and Cyclops. Yeah, that was the question. Dracula and Cyclops. Definitely Cyclops would be more dangerous, I think.
Dreary, dank.
That's just me, though. That's just me.
A sanctuary to call home.
Dracula is a vampire, which means that he's unbelievably weak. And I can't be convinced otherwise.
I trust you, you trust me. Got it? Kill well and often.
Cyclops, without a doubt.
Need something?
Imagine getting pummeled by the Cyclops. When I was young and when I saw Hercules, right? The Disney movie Hercules, and the Cyclops was in that movie, it stayed with me for a really long time. Like, I was freaked out a lot by Cyclops. It freaked me out so much that by the time Futurama came out and Leela was a Cyclops, I actively didn't watch it when I was a kid because I was scared of Cyclopses. I only got into Futurama when I was maybe 16, 17 years old.
I was but a speaker for the Black Hand, but you have
Cyclopses are terrifying.
listener.
Oh yes, we gotta go to the Castle Tower. Oh, you know what? We should probably go and, should probably go back to my house and, do some crafting. No, I'd rather fight Cyclops. He has multiple weak points. Dracula only by the heart, and he can morph. Yeah, but don't forget about the salt. Don't forget about the salt. All you need is a bag of salt, and then he'll be counting it, and then you can just stab him with a wooden stake. Right? He'll be too busy counting. He'll be there at his desk. Oh, salt. What a jackass. Who would you rather fight? Frankenstein monster or Ebenezer Scrooge? Damn it. Dang it.
It's so bright out here. I don't know how you stand it.
Okay.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. If not, let me know. I might have... What do you need, my friend?
Okay, what
Ah, so you're an alchemist then.
Uh-oh. Okay. All right.
Come back anytime if you need a remedy.
I'm going by the 90s Dracula and he didn't need to count no salt grains. Don't be naive. He was doing it off camera. Everybody knows that about the 90s Dracula.
It's a fine day with you around.
Everybody knows that.
You know what's wrong with Skyrim?
Amateur. Amateur hour over here.
Let me know if you see anything you like.
So silly.
Everything. Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
Would you rather fight Mary Poppins or Dorothy? Are you talking about Dorothy from The Wizard of Oz? I would definitely fight Mary Poppins. She's too British for me. No, I'm just joking. Mary Poppins is absolutely the most British thing I can possibly think of, other than my friend Wolf and Paddington Bear. A bear that's popular in England and only England. Dorothy can chuck those apples. Well, Dorothy also has Dorothy also has a lion with her. You know what I mean? Mary Poppins just has an umbrella. Dorothy has a lion and a Tin Man.
Your skin's as pale as the snow.
The Scarecrow, it can't offer much, but the Tin Man and a lion definitely can. Oh, true, I forgot about the bag. Hey, what about Felix the Cat? Did you guys like Felix the Cat when you were young? Disney made a Felix the Cat movie, and it was unbelievably bizarre and weird. There were these cubes that floated around, and then if they caught, you like did. I need to. Felix the Cat was a fucking weird movie. Mary can fly with the umbrella. That's true.
I don't claim. Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
Okay.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
I grow restless.
Do you
As
get
does
to the
my
Cloud
blade.
District very often? Oh, what am I saying? Of course you don't.
Today when I was in the... No, I shouldn't... But Mary can fly with the umbrella. Who do you think would win? Mechagodzilla? Or evil Mechagodzilla? Mary trapped a poor woman in a snow globe?
In life,
That's true.
I was but a speaker for the Black Hand. But you...
When I was young, I was terrified of being sucked into the photocopy machine at school. Because there was an episode of The Simpsons. It was a Treehouse of Horror episode, and Nilsson, I think it was Nilsson, he was photocopying his ass on the photocopier, and then he got sucked into it, and he was like two-dimensional, and That scared the hell out of me when I was young.
Perhaps we should find.
We've got small. Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
Oh, he's got lots of good stuff. No, damn it! I'm selling these things.
Good.
Damn it!
Doing business with you.
Okay, I need to take a quick break. Hey, Arcade, how are you feeling? How are you feeling, buddy? I know, I hope you're well. I hope you're well. Or at least doing better than what I saw on your channel earlier. So nice. Oh, you still feel like crap? I'm so sorry to hear that, buddy. I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm sorry. Okay.
Good doing business with you.
Well, I'm wishing you the best, my man. I'm wishing you the best. Oregonians? I don't trust them. Imagine a hit song coming out about your lifelong prison sentence. What are you talking about? Exactly, Tyler, and she made it into a beautiful song. Oh, yeah. You guys are too much. You guys are a bunch of knuckleheads. You've been asleep all day, so I'm literally up. Aw, well, it's nice to see you, buddy. It's nice to see ya. You're always welcome here, my man. You're always welcome here. I'm just playing some Skyrim. It's gonna be a late stream tonight. I'll probably be on until about maybe 4. Oh, I have a lot of leather. This is good stuff. Yeah, I'll probably be on until around 4. If you're around, it'll be nice to hang out with you. Alright, maybe we'll have enough to make dragon bone stuff. Maybe. Dang it. Damn it! I don't want to do just leather armor. Stealing it. Oh, that's rough. Did you say you have to be up for 8 for gym and work? Yeah. But I'm having a really nice night. If there was nobody here in the chat and I was just talking to myself, I would probably get going, but I'm having a nice night hanging out with you guys. It's always nice to see ya. I feel very blessed to hang out with you, so I wanna enjoy as much time as I can with you. Oh, get the hell out of the way. Oh, you know what? I had a little bit of jewelry that I could make. Oh, look at this. 8:30.
What a prey.
Got some good pieces out here if you're looking to buy.
Can I
More
fix
inside.
anything? Nope.
I don't claim to be the best black, the finest weapons and armor.
You have Mary Poppins on. I've never seen. Oh wait, no, I've seen Mary Poppins, but when I was young. Yeah, I probably saw it, but I was probably a small kid. Okay, what can Archilium. Okay. Ebony bow. Maybe I can build
Don't
something.
forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
Your enemies will soon know the wrath of Siddhis.
No. Shoot!
Have you met my father?
No,
He's
I
a
haven't.
steward up at Dragon's Reach.
All right, guys, I'm gonna take a quick 5-minute break. I'll be right back.
Let's play. You gotta see this. I need witnesses. Pikachu, over here. It listens. If only my family would. What? I'm talking to Pikachu, my new best friend. Watch this. Pikachu, come here. Pikachu, good job. Pikachu hears what you say. Hey. Hey, move. Pikachu. My sister, the Pokemon master. Bulbasaur. Shh, don't confuse them. Pikachu understands almost 200 words. My sister knows like 12. You have to use the microphone. Hey, watch. Pikachu, this way. See? Unlike my sister, a direct response. The more you talk to Pikachu, the better friends you get to be. Pikachu, oddish. See? Pikachu trusts me. That's because Professor Oak's always there to help. Sometimes friends are good to have. Of course, that totally depends on the friend. Dude, what's this? It's Hey You, Pikachu. Dude, can I play? Now I'm everybody's best friend. Okay, first, it's a one-person game. And second, you have to get Pikachu to trust you. Things like that don't just happen overnight. Dude, so can I play? I'm telling you, this takes patience. Patience is a virtue. Once you get Pikachu to trust you, there's all kinds of games to play and things to do. Like searching for buried treasure, and having picnics, or going fishing. Pikachu, pull harder. See? Pikachu listens and does stuff that you tell him to. It's way cooler than just a game. It's just like having a pet. Without the litter box.
Has anyone seen my good barbecue tongs? What did I say? No WWF. What's this?
Now Mom wants it. It's Hey You, Pikachu, my new best friend. You talk to Pikachu. And he actually listens. Watch. Pikachu, carrot. Dude, he didn't do it. It's just like the cartoon. Sometimes Pikachu only does what he wants. How do you know he's a he? Maybe Pikachu's a she.
Whatever, can I play?
Pikachu, carrot. Patience. It's all about patience. Mostly it's about fun. And if I were a commercial, I'd say,
Comes complete with microphone, N64 game pack with built-in voice recognition system, and of course, your new best friend, Pikachu.
Get Pikachu to come to you.
no, have Pikachu smash a pinata. Pikachu, there! This is a dream come true. Pikachu being my best friend, I mean. All you have to do is bring him home and just say, Hey you, Pikachu. Can I play now?
Get your own game.
Pikachu, let's play. Pikachu. Pikachu! Dance!
I can't take it anymore.
Reel it in!
He talks to Pikachu, Pikachu listens.
Pikachu, come here!
I thought I was man's best friend.
Great job! Pikachu!
Meanwhile, I'm getting fat. I walk myself. Where's the love?
Hey You Pikachu, rated E for everyone. Good for you, bad for pets.
Looking for love here.
Only on N64.
Alright. Alright.
Oh, Lord. Okay.
You know what, Tyler? You're
Right. I do want to get to the gym tomorrow morning.
And this would be
a good time to end it because we're kind of at the end of not quite done the mission yet, but we've done quite a bit. We've done quite a bit. So, I'm gonna get going. I still have to fold all my laundry. I still have to fold all my laundry. Hey, Dwarf. Well, you caught me right at the end here, but I hope you're safe. You know, I hope, I'm not against drinking. I just hope that you do it in a safe way. So, as long as you're alright, you know, good. I hope you're well. I hope you're well. Yeah, man, get some good sleep. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I gotta do all my laundry. Oh, you know what? I thought of a cool idea. Let me know what you guys think. What I'm gonna do, I have an apron at work, right? And I bring it home and I wash it every night because I pride myself on like being really clean, right? So that goes with my clothes too. My apron it's completely white. And what I was thinking of doing is taking a black permanent marker and just
writing like right here,
like something about Japan. I was gonna put like
basically what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna put a tally, like a tally chart
every single time I have a shift. I'm just gonna put one tally on it, and by the end of my working time there, after 9 months, the whole thing will be full of tallies, and it'll basically be like each day is a day for my trip kind of thing. It's like motivation. And then I'm gonna bring my apron with me to Japan and take a photo of me wearing it, and it'll like have all my accomplishments on it. Like it'll have what I worked for on it. I thought that might be a fun idea. I thought that might be a fun idea. There'll be a black apron by the end. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. By the end it'll be like completely covered in them. It'll be completely covered in them. But that'll be cool. That'll be cool. It'll be a neat way to show off what I've done, you know? Okay. Okay. Got lots of ingredients. They keep you in at work and never wash out the tally marks? No, No. I write the tally marks in permanent marker. I'd just do it in permanent marker. I'd still be able to wash it. I'd still be able to wash it every day. But I would, yeah, I'd put, I'd do it with permanent marker. Be like a passport covered in country stamps. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Right.
Through the powers of the void.
Where's my partner Lydia? Did she die? Oh, please don't tell me that she died. Please don't tell me that she died. That's not good. Stop! Get the hell out of the way. I haven't completed enough of the vampire quest to ask her to do things. I think that my wife has gone. I don't think she's here anymore. Wash away or get all smudged up in the washer. I probably would get smudged up in the washer. I don't know. I just thought it might be neat. She's gonna show up on a random mountain. Oh, absolutely. I'm like a terrible mother. Other than the fact that I've given this kid basically just a house to live in and like have like full time. I'm not a very good mom. I've given her one nice thing. And I played hide and seek and then left. What is this mother's love effect? What is this? Healing spells and potions restore 25% more health. That's actually really good. Because I only have 100 health, so... Weakness to fire? Oh god, that's why the dragons have been destroying me so quickly. Alright. Alright. My friends. Here's a brainbuster. Do you think one of every Pokemon could take on 1 billion lions? No. No. Well, wait a minute. Wait, hold on a minute. Isn't one Pokemon a god? Like a god of time and everything? That can like reverse time? Isn't like Reshiram or Zekrom like a god? So I think that the Pokemon would win. If one of the Pokemon is a god, then I think they would win. It's kind of like considering like who would win in a fight, like Batman or Superman. And it's like, well, Superman is not a superhero, and neither is Batman. So, I don't know, Catwoman, who's also not a superhero? How come there's so many DC superheroes that aren't actually heroes? They're just people that own a lot of things or are aliens? So Pokemon then, over 1 billion lions. Yes, Pokemon. If there are god Pokemon that can like manipulate time and space, then yes. Also, isn't there a move in Pokemon where you throw the moon at somebody? Isn't that a thing? Where you throw the moon at somebody? Isn't it called like seismic toss? So I think that if you could throw a moon at 1 billion lions, I think they would win. I think they would win. How many sardines do you think it would take to kill a human and overwhelm you? like just swimming in them. How many do you think? Me and my, when I was in Japan, my fiance at the time, we went to this Japanese spa where you put your body into like a fish tank and all of these little fish would come up to your your body and like eat all the dead skin off of it. It was one of the most bizarre feelings I've ever had in my whole life. Just thousands of fish all over you, just nibbling on you. I don't know the later Pokemon, but I don't know. It's a popular debate online. The Pokemon versus a billion lions? Well, a billion lions really isn't that many. Like, a billion lions obviously is a lot, right? But there's like, what? Almost 8 billion people on Earth? So, you're basically saying, like, could all the Pokemon take out all 1.2 billion red communists in China? That's basically what you're asking. That's funny. I hope YouTube doesn't get mad at me for making fun of the Red Communist Army. The Red Dragon awakens. Okay, guys, I gotta get going. My mind is, I'm getting tired and I'm talking about the Red Army now. Tonight has been a lot of fun, guys. Tonight's been a lot of fun. Thank you for hanging out with me. Tonight's been really cool. Thank you, Richard, for the donation. I'm going to get to watching that. Thank you guys very much. I really, really appreciate you. Yeah.